pauses me going live on YouTube. Going live. I'm live. I think. Yes. Good. You've reinstalled Vintage Story, Bruces. After Eco. Has it been 3 years? No. No, it's not been 3 years. It's been 2 years. Anyway, after Eco in January, I am going to probably stand up a Vintage Story community server. So previously I've had, you know, a server that's had like me and you and Mary and LZT, a little bit of Grumbles, Wacky, and Dante, and Outlaw. Actually, there's quite a few people, and Outlaw, and Aya. So I'd like to do something similar. Oh, and Jerk. And do something similar, but open it up a little bit further. So basically anyone from the community can join in if they want to. Make it, you know, just like light RP again. So, you know, you don't have to play a character, but you need to like keep it within the game world. Probably make it appeal to people a bit more. Maybe make it text only. I've noticed that a lot of light RP servers are text based only in Vintage Story, instead of using a voice plugin, a voice mod, just to make it a bit more approachable. Because I think people get really nervous about doing voice in a RP setting. And most people just want to play the game anyway. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. I guess we could have voice, and then people just don't have to use it. They could type their replies if they want to. Because I'm pretty sure if you use the vanilla game, I think I'm right in saying that as well as your messages coming up in the chat window, they also come up above your character's head, I think. I can't quite remember. I'd have to test that, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, maybe February, once Eco has settled down, we'll get a Vintage Story server going and just have like a nice slow burn thing that some of us can do. Home after a 7-day work trip to Chicago. Immediately, Mr. Cellophane starts playing in my head. I love Chicago. Yeah. I saw a picture from Chicago of the Pope being given a beer called Da Pope. It's pretty funny. Okay. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Why don't we have a Dink and Bows channel? What? What? Why did someone this afternoon congratulate me? Did I win something? In Overlord's Bows channel at 14:53, a random chatter that I don't recognize said, "Lol, congrats, stats." What? Why? Maybe I won a random giveaway or something? How weird. How do you know that? How do you know, though? Magic. Magic, peace and quiet. I am everywhere.
SPL 101 ST said.
So Stats doesn't want any backseating unless specifically asked? Hear ye, a new law has passed.
I have this conversation quite regularly and I quite enjoy it. So, because I had one of, was it Carbine? Yeah, I had one of Carbine Kalito, so WoW streamer. I had one of his mods come into my channel and say something like, eyes, and he keeps giving me shout outs as well. He's like, I see you lurking. Like, I'm not lurking. He's like, yeah, no, you're watching. I see you in the list. No. When you click on users in chat, that is not the list of people who is watching the video. That is the list of people who are connected to the chat server, and that is not the same thing. So I use an application called Chatterino. Tiger uses a different one called Chatty. They're very similar. And so I am currently in like 80 different Twitch channels. And so if you go to those channels and you look in the list of users, you'll see my name in there. But I'm not watching the channel, but the application is recording the chat log. And so it enables me to click around and just like see what's being said. But mainly the reason I use it is it enables me to see what someone is streaming and how many viewers they have. That's the main reason I use it. So that I can keep an eye on other World of Warship streamers and what they're doing and when they're doing it and how many people they have. And so I can keep an eye on the market, essentially. And then also it's useful for when I come to raid time, because a lot of the channels that I raid regularly are in Chatterino, and it's much easier for me to find channels that are live in Chatterino than it is on Twitch. Because my Twitch follows list is quite big, and I don't want to raid 99% of those channels. And so, yeah, so it's like I'm in Hula's channel right now, and I can see that Purple Daisy has just said, I got my finger on the button, because I have the chat log. And it doesn't mean I'm watching the video. And it's a super, super useful tool, but one of the, like, so I'm in Peace and Quiet's channel right now. So without going to your channel, I can say hi in Peace and Quiet's channel, which I just did. And I don't have to go to the channel to do that. The other tool that this has is you can set up, a bit like in BTTV, you can set up a trigger word. And if that word, which can be your username, appears in any of the chats that you're monitoring, it goes into a special like mentions tab. And so if anyone mentions my username, I can then go through and like look at who's saying my name, basically. And so from today, for example, I have some stuff from this channel, obviously from this stream, but I also have Wixatron in Painsaw's channel this afternoon saying, "Are you stats in disguise?" I don't know why. And then Cog replying, "We have similar hairstyles." No disguise required. My nephews think my StatsBloke mug has me on it. So yeah, no, it's just useful for that. So that I can see that's how like sometimes people mention my name and then I magically appear because I hear dink. Like, okay. So yes. You will never know, Yak. You will never know. So yeah, it's Chatterino. It's just for a streamer or just for someone who watches a lot of Twitch. It's just a useful channel. Sorry, a useful application. Because if like me, you follow hundreds and hundreds of channels, but you only actively watch a few of them regularly, it's like having a little mini follower list of your favorite channels. And it's just really nice to see who's live. So right now I can see that, a bunch of the channels that I follow on there are live. Checking to see if they're talking shit, partially. No, mainly it's just so that I can see like, I don't know, like it's occasionally someone will mention my name in a context where I can help. Like, oh, I think Stats did a video on that, and if I happen to be sitting here and I happen to see it, I can go like, oh yeah, here's the link, or whatever. Like, it's occasionally useful, but mainly spying, yes. No, it's mainly for the raid aspect of it. It's much easier. Spying, yeah, pretty much spying. All right, I don't have any of the expansions. Whoa, that's loud. Okay, let's sort that out first. You'll be using this new information for evil? Good. The story, yeah, it is literally the story behind Mary's Dinketh thing, yeah. Because someone mentioned my name, and then I was like, hi, I'm here now. Yeah, I don't have any of the expansions. Oh, it's got a season pass thing. $3.99. $3.99. That's amazing price. Well, depends what's in it, I guess. That's cool. If I like this and there's a little bit more content for a few pounds, that's pretty nice. Am I playing 2? Nope, 1. Okay, okay. Can game please decide how loud it's gonna be? Am I gonna have to turn it to, am I gonna have to put the master volume to 1? That's kind of silly. Just calm. You've been leaving 2 for when it's cold outside? Well, this is what I've been leaving this one for. So, I don't have any of the expansions for those of you who played it. Endless mode, I don't know what that is, but so I'm guessing, because this is select scenario and it's grey, so I'm guessing we just have to do that. Schindler's List, it is a little bit like that, yeah. I love, one of the things from watching Grumbles play this, I love the art style in this. This whole, like, the way that the menus open with this, like, black ink. Oh, I love it. So, so cool. I think this game has one of my favorite sort of artistic styles in any game. Look at that. It's just beautiful. It's like in keeping with like diesel punk, steampunk, lumberpunk, all the punks. Yeah, it's just a play on steampunk.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory.
Pausing.
It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all.
Yeah, poor ladybird.
Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow. And with it, our last traces of humanity. We bid farewell to plenty. And for those who remained, came the time to adapt.
Like Kilbin staying cons.
Our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step, We knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Oh, the music's amazing. Do you have it on vinyl? That's pretty cool. How come they did it on vinyl? Was that a limited edition run? Or was it like a competition or something? That's a pretty cool thing to have. What happened in cards? Killerman went out drinking last night. And unlike in Prague, where the drink of choice is beer, in Serbia, not so much with anything other than spirits. So Ben was looking a little bit green today. Yes, he, at the beginning of the cast, he was looking a little bit like he was trying not to, you know, blow chunks. Which is normal on the Sunday of King of the Sea International Finals, but not the Saturday. A little bit drunk here, maybe something like that. Anyway. A new home. We fled from London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst now the world as we know it has crumbled. Yeah, I heard it. I saw about the draw. I started watching and then decided that I couldn't be bothered. I went to bed. It caused a hiccup. Why did it cause a hiccup? Did the rules not allow for draws? It broke everything. There's literally no rule for a draw in the King of the Sea International Finals. There definitely was a rule. Because I used to know the King of the Sea rules really well, because I helped write them. The King of the Sea rules definitely had draw contingency. It was very clear in the King of the Sea rules what would happen if there was a draw. How did they manage to lose that bit of the rules? Because I'm assuming that the King of the Sea International rules that we have now, or they have now, are based on the King of the Sea rules that we used to have. Before the separate internationals were even a thing. They probably did rewrite them, rather than reuse, which is really stupid, because the old rules were fine, there was nothing wrong with them. So they had to make it up on the fly. I bet the teams loved that. What did they do? Did they, because, oh boy. Because the problem with King of the Sea Internationals is there's money on it, right? There is money on it, and it's not a small amount of money. It's not like life-changing money, but it's a small, there's a bit of money. And so the teams are going to be pissed off if the rule was made up on the spot and cause them to lose. The team that lost got nothing? Wow. So what was the rule they came up with? Was it based on like damage, number of kills? Like what was it? Yeah, that's so shitty to have $5,000 based on essentially coin toss. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, like if it's a tournament where no one gets any money, like okay, that's shitty, but whatever. But when it's actual money, like people can get pretty serious about that kind of thing, quite rightly. We have a 5-game series, goes to 6 if needed. Wow. So they just like, oh, we're just gonna have a decider. How does that, how? I'm just, it's really, okay. So, as someone who's been around a lot of competitive sport, if the game allows rugby, football, tennis, whatever, if the game allows for a draw, that's like one of the fundamental things. If we are organizing a tournament, it's one of the fundamental things you need to allow for in your tournament structure. What happens if these two teams don't decide who is the winner? Cricket. How can you forget that? I'm astonished. Anyway. Fight the cold. We need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to other buildings. Without it, but they could be at the same time, though. Draw not found in the entire rule set. Wow. How can you forget that? Like, it's not like the Wargaming King of the Sea team isn't made up of comp players, you know? Did no one, like, think to read through the rules and just check it? Like, just do a bit of a sense check? We need to get the generator working. It provides the heat and power to other buildings. Without it, we'll freeze to death. I suspect with it, we'll freeze to death as well, but never mind. Was it good? Nice. Yeah, TWA rain is usually good. First drawing court's history, yeah. Interesting. Stockpile some... It's not impossible, though. Stockpile some coal and start the generator. Let's check the graphics settings. How is that on custom? I haven't changed anything. We can handle that. We can definitely handle it. This game is from 2018. I think we can handle it. Oh my god, I can see Boris. Restart required. Urban Hangman. I guess we save that.
Pork markets.
Nears save. First try. Hello, Urban Hangman. I love and hate it, I know. Can I quit? We need more graphics. You vote that we send some more kids to work in the coal mines, I'm gonna get cancelled. Yeah, I'm sorry. If this causes any of you to have to play this again, I'm sorry. And yet I'm not sorry, because I've never played this, but it is such a good game because I've watched it. I got it Epic, I think, had it in there, like, you know, they do that thing during Christmas where it's like one free game a day. I got it, I think it was was it last year or the year before? I think it was 2 years ago, I think. I saw that this came up. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I'm grabbing that. Yeah, well, this is the funny thing. So Grumbles played this during the summer because it was like 40 degrees in Germany. And so he played this to feel cool because it was too hot. Whereas I'm playing it because it's got cold outside. Thank you very much, Hangman. What were you up to? Oh, you're doing Stationeers. Okay, cool. So you've got, wait. So you've got Astroneer, Stationeer, and Space Engineers. A little bit of duplication going on. Just a teensy bit of copying going on, I think. Developers copying each other's homework a little bit. Because I've just realized that Astroneer and whatever you just played are not the same game. You exploded your base on. Okay. It is Hangman. Yeah, the music during the intro was like so good. Camera controls. Tutorial summary. Whether it was a draw or not was controversial. Oh, no. You can move the camera with your mouse while holding the right mouse button. You can also use WASD. Or just move the mouse point to the edge of the screen. To zoom in and out, use the mouse wheel. To rotate the camera, Q&E, blah, 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 blah. Usual stuff. Okay. Blue ASD's a bit aggressive. What's it with the streak message that can't be dismissed? You can. I've dismissed it before. And then if you want to do it later, you can get to it through the channel points button. Or you could just do that. I like seeing streaks, personally. I like the streaks. If that's been implemented in StreamerBot, I might do something with that at some point. Resource management is crucial to the city's survival. You need coal to power the generator. Wood and steel are necessary for construction and research. Steam cores are a key part of advanced buildings. If I can't read today, that's going to be an issue. Steam cores are a key part of advanced buildings. Raw food is used to prepare food rations in the cookhouse. Later in the game, more resource types may appear. I do like watching streakers. Yeah, it has Switch integration. I'm aware. I literally decided after I should have started streaming that I was going to play this, so I didn't have time to set that stuff up. But yeah, I'm aware that it does. But maybe not for my first playthrough anyway. Most buildings require you to assign people. You people. Certain buildings only employ engineers, others employ workers. To assign people to work, click on a workplace and use the assignment panel. Can I make that a bit less aggressive? now. Geothermal work. Geothermal it would be so steampunky. Like if they in the 1800s, if they had had the technology to be able to dig boreholes, that totally would have happened. If they'd had that, if they'd had that ability, geothermal would have been one of the driving forces. No question. So yeah, this is absolutely in keeping with, yeah, lava punk. Yeah, why not? Right. When it says stockpile some coal, what does that mean? Yeah. Generator is off. Not enough coal. Need 6 coal. Okay. Steel. Wood. Wood. Coal. Have you considered the advantages of burning orphans? I can tell you played this before. Yeah, Iceland has like crazy percentage of geothermal like production. I think most of their houses are heated with hot water as well. Like they have like what would you call it? Like civic heating. Like their buildings are all connected to the heating supply. Exactly. You don't want to be burning the orphans, because the orphans are presumably going to be malnourished. You want the rich kids. That's what you want. Because they're going to be keep on lined, as Shakespeare would have said. The tubby ones, exactly. What you do is you put no, that doesn't work. No, it does work. You put cake on one side of a railing fence, and the thin kids that can fit through to get to the cake, you keep those ones. The ones that get stuck on the railing trying to get to the cake, they're the tubby ones. Why are we talking about this? I'm role-playing. This is what we're doing. I'm getting into it. We're RP. Yes. Have you seen which game we're playing? On Twitch, this game gets a mature warning, by the way. It says, when you select it as a category in the Twitch dashboard, it says, this game has adult themes which may not suit all audiences. No shit. Mass-producing cake? I mean, you can make a pile of coal look like cake. Just make like a cylindrical pile of coal and then put snow on it so it looks like icing. For legal reasons, Stats is not serious and just getting into the game. Alright, workforce will extract coal. I guess. Requires at least one worker. Workers? No workers. Game, you could help me a little bit more. Game. Are you showing me coal pile? Ah, I didn't scroll down. Where do I see how many people I have? It's people. Coal, wood, steel, steam cores, raw food, rations, temperature. people. 50 workers, 15 engineers, and 15 prohibited. What does that mean? Ooh. Oh, can we rename people? Oh my god, we can. Oh no. Oh no. Is that what the Twitch integration does? Is it just is it easy to enable? Or does it require an extension? Because I haven't seen it in the settings. Uh-oh. Yeah, shall I turn on my put me in coach? Have I still got that set up? Platforms, Twitch, telepoints. I don't know exactly how that's set up, but I've just turned it on. You should now see a channel points redemption called Put Me In Coach. If you would like to be a person. The thermal efficiency of the furnace would be greatly enhanced if we buried it in dirt. I think this is just the chimney, isn't it? I think the working gubbins is underground. You're volunteering for orphan with consumption. Yeah.
10_Bruce Elise wants a job.
Bruce Elise. Bruce Elise. Do we have a Bruce already, maybe? No, we have a Bartholomew. A Bernice. Do we have a Lee? No. Alright. I guess I'll just start at the top. Bruce Lee. Does it then reorder? It does. There. You'll sign up for a job when I have some experience and won't instantly kill you. Yeah, that's wise. Okay. It's kind of a shame you can't zoom in a little bit more. These people are human snowplows. Look at that. The mouse is set way to Twitch. It's the game. There's no like one little tiny tap on my key like goes whoomp. It's the game, and there's no like sensitivity control. You two, would it not be easier to go with this lot and then turn left? Why is it burning? You're getting flashbacks to how you used to go to school. Wake up in the morning. Climb out of hole in road. Eat cold gravel for breakfast. What's the cooldown? There shouldn't be a cooldown individually. I think it's like 1 or 2 uses per person per stream with no cooldown, I think. I'm not entirely sure, I can't remember. might have set a global cooldown just to stop me getting, you know, inundated. Some cooldown. Yeah, I might have set like a little don't annoy stats cooldown. If it looks like it's a bit long, I can change it.
Ooh, saucy.
Jacques, I do not understand your question. Use the construction menu at the bottom of the screen to order the construction or dismantling of buildings and streets. Only people who are not currently at work can build structures. Buildings inside the heat zone are warmer and provide better living and working conditions. To make the best use of heat zone, buildings are placed on a radial grid. All buildings must be connected to the generator by a street in order to function. This is 1. Okay, I'm gonna have to not use WASD because that's too annoying. I'm gonna have to use the mouse. Which is good because it means I can play one-handed and I can do this. yeah, so I can rename people. Okay, what is that? Stockpiles.
Armored Prayer once said.
I see we freezing the nuts off Earl, so might as well in game.
Why are they all clapping? They're all just kind of standing around clapping. Can you make one single suggestion? Well, I know I'm kind of following the tutorial right now. So no.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out for today.
The generator is the heart of the city and the only source of heat in this frozen hole. You should turn it on as soon as you stockpile enough coal. The generator heats a circular zone around it, consuming at least 6 units of coal per hour. You can research generator upgrades that raise the heat output, expand the heat zone, and reduce the coal usage. Ooh. Yeah, it's cool. Burning orphans? Well, and I find some orphans. I'm assuming there's going to be a heat overlay of some kind. Or is it just the melted snow? So we have tents, we have medical post, we have cookhouse, a hunter's hut, resource depot, gathering post, workshop. If you burn the parents, you can make the orphans. That's true. Top middle. We can use this to find the orphans in the snow. The temperature inside a building depends on the power setting of the generator, if the building is in a heat zone. That building's insulation and the conditions outside. There are 6 temperature levels. Comfortable, livable, chilly. Cold, very cold, and freezing. Keep homes and workplaces as warm as possible. Helps prevent people from falling ill. Some workplaces might become inoperative if the temperature falls too low. You missed the power up the engine? Oh, I'm sorry, Jacob. You can go back in the VOD. Oh, you miss it as in you've played this before and you miss seeing it? Yeah. That's cool. Right, let's get the rest of this coal in. Yeah, I'm already getting that, Lolo. I'm already getting that. My ethos when I'm doing games like this that have a tutorial is I follow the tutorial to the letter, usually. And so if the game doesn't tell me to do something, I'm just not going to do it, because the game hasn't told me to do it. I'm sensing that that might not be a good approach for this one. You don't think you've ever completed this game? Well, I've only ever completed a couple of games in my entire life, so... We don't mention Anno. Frickin' Anno. Although I have to say, I've been watching Cringer play Anno 117, and that actually looks pretty good. That looks like an Anno I might be able to play. The yellow rings are an event? It hasn't told me that. So, like, this is literally my attitude, right? If the game hasn't told me to interact with that, I'm not going to interact with it. That's my approach to tutorials. They should have written a better tutorial is my my approach to game UX. Captain, when facing demands, remember this. People usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. You don't have to agree with everything they ask for. If you fix the problem your way, it's fine. My way is waiting for the tutorial to tell me to do it, which is probably going to be a mistake, and we're probably going to end up starting again. Because I'm guessing what's happening right now is I haven't built any housing, and so they're all dying. Because the game hasn't told me to do that. Cold homes or workplaces cause people to get sick. Without proper care, they can become gravely ill and might die. The sick can be treated in medical posts, but the gravely ill need an infirmary to be treated. Until you build one, you can save their lives by signing one of two laws. The radical treatment law allows you to treat the gravely ill in medical posts, but some of them will... this font is horrible. But some of them will be left as amputees. The sustain life law allows you to keep the gravely ill alive, but untreated in medical posts or care houses indefinitely. I didn't take in any of that. The radical treatment law allows you to treat the gravely ill in medical posts, but some of them will be left as amputees. The sustain life law allows you to keep the gravely ill alive, but untreated in medical posts or care houses indefinitely. Okay. So they haven't told me about housing yet. Like they've said, like, this is vaguely how you do construction. Because I still haven't done that yet. Oh, Lolo, totally fine. I wanna do it following the tutorial first, just to see how badly it goes wrong. And then I can moan about the tutorial not being very good. This is my usual MO. Day-night cycle. The city wakes up about 6. People have some free time until the work shift starts at 8 unless there's construction work to do. After they finish their shift at 1800, they're free to help with construction again, which can keep them up well past midnight. You can extend the 10-hour work shift if you sign certain laws. Should probably look in here.
Wolf Hunter wants a job.
All right. Maybe we'll try and make you a hunter at some point. I'm not sure if I get to be that, like, descriptive of who does what. Benevolent ruler. I don't think there's any such thing as a benevolent ruler in this game. Fighting arena. Nothing relieves tension better than watching a few rounds of an all-out slugfest. After introducing this law, another one can be passed after 1 day and 12 hours. New building, fighting arena. Evening bouts will reduce discontent. You will have to build a fighting arena. It's the British spelling. $500 on the big ball guy. Never underestimate the small guy. Hey Daimyo, how you doing? Okay, I don't know if I want to mess with any of this stuff yet. I don't really understand what it is. I'm just wondering whether when I get to completing the coal, will it then tell me about housing? I still have 5 workers. The tutorial, well, so the tutorial said, the only thing it's mentioned about roads so far is make sure that buildings are connected to the generator via a road. That is the only mention it's made so far. I'm guessing that's a road. You bought it? Yeah, I got it free. It was free on Epic a couple of years ago, and I managed to grab it during the like daily Christmas free thing giveaway, which is going to be starting soon. Hopefully Epic will do that again, because I've got dozens and dozens of games on Epic that I got for free, which is nice for days like this where I'm like, I have no idea what to stream today, so I just dip into my Epic library. It's pretty nice. And I just had a look at the DLCs, and the DLCs are like £3-4 each, which is pretty nice. Okay, we should get over the 200 soon. We'll see whether it tells us to do anything. There we go. They get Subnautica. I think so, but it's not really my kind of game. Oh, Vermintide's free. Vermintide's good. Generator hums with reassuring warmth, but we shouldn't take it for granted. If the generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of coal reserves. Now, food. There'll be no city if we starve to death. Secure a way to provide raw food and build a cookhouse to prepare meals. Surely building housing should be before that kind of stuff. No? Although I guess in the NASA priorities of things you need to survive, I think does food come before shelter? No, I don't think it does actually. I think it's like oxygen, heat, shelter. No, oxygen, heat, water, shelter, food, I think. Yeah, air comes first, obviously. Secure a raw food supply. Build a hunter's hut or a hothouse. Okay, that's the first time it's told me to build something. Build a hunter's hut. So what is that? Hunters based here hunt every night, venturing beyond the city to track their prey in the frozen wasteland. They provide up to 15 raw food per day. Base heating level 2. So this just goes in the city? What is this? Genuine question, chat. Do I need to leave radial gaps for roads going outwards? Yes or no? No. Perfect. And then also build a cookhouse. They go along the edges. Perfect. Wait, can I not build that? Where can I not build that? Am I cold enough? Well, it's gotten a bit warmer here, so I thought it was safe to play this. I don't know, to me, like Grumbles, like I was saying later, Grumbles was playing this during the summer because he wanted to feel cooler. To me, it kind of seems more appropriate to play it during the winter. Alright, I should probably start interacting with these, right? Even though the game hasn't told me to. I've gone off tutorial. A word of advice, critical shortage. The number of sick is rising and we don't have enough materials to build a medical post. Perhaps a short burst of effort can help us gather necessary resources. Open the book of laws. Not now. Whingy people. Oh, really? Like, interesting. Yeah, I'd imagine that this game probably has some pretty interesting achievements. Is killing everyone during the tutorial one of them? Because I think that's probably going to happen if I don't build some housing. Yeah, we should probably take some people off of one of these and go and get some wood. So I'm guessing that I can only build one thing at a time, or like it's determined by the number of people that I have available. Or is it because I don't have enough wood? Do you have to have the resource to build the thing? Maybe that's it. Did I read this? No. Hunters leave the city to hunt in the Frostland for food. They work from 6 till 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Initially, they bring up to 15 units of raw food from each hunt. Research upgrades to significantly increase the hunt yield. Research? Where is research?
Hot, badass female.
I don't want to research hot badass females, but that does sound cool. Where's genuine question, where's the research? It will tell me about research. Can I access it now, though? Sogobaga. Mary, why do I smell... Why do I smell like whiskey? Mary. How do you know what I smell like? Don't answer that. I don't want to know.
Tiger's Dan gifted a tier 1 sub to Like Whiskey.
Thank you very much, Tiger's Dan. For the gifting sub to Like Whiskey. For chat's context, Tiger DM'd me earlier and said that Mary has said that I smell... that they were drinking a whiskey that smelled like me. I don't know what that means. But I like the way that whiskey smells, so I'm going to take that as a compliment. No, I already know. Peaty. Yeah, apparently I smell like earthy. I don't know. Lapsang. Oh man, I love Lapsang Souchong. I love... Ah, now I want to... Thanks, Don. Now I want to go make myself a cup of Lapsang Souchong. I might have to do that. Because I have Lapsang Souchong. It was not peated. I don't think I've ever had a non-peated whiskey. What do they use to heat the mash? Do they use wood? I didn't even know that was a thing. The whiskey smelled nice but undefined. Because there's no pin into it. Interesting. Research is locked behind a building. Ah, okay. Right, no worries.
Slowly I turned, and step by step, inch by inch.
Bounty. Have I clicked the hammer icon? I have clicked the hammer icon. But I have only so far been told to build a hunter's hut and a cookhouse. I am going to be pissing so many of you off right now, and that makes me really happy.
And now for something completely different.
As well as knowing that I tend to follow tutorials to the letter, you should also know that I sometimes do things intentionally to piss you off. Especially if I think it's making you itchy.
I am the tax man, I know it's true. I'm here to collect all the due.
That I like that. It's fun. Ignore your DMs. I can't ignore your DMs now. What the... Oh. Oh, have you been to a whiskey tasting? That's pretty cool. I'd never even seen an Indian whiskey. Cool. I bet that was fun. Nice. Yes, Maui, I do. The ones you sent me last time, I used those in pancake batter, and one pancake batter mix, and then I also used it in some crumpet mix, and that came out really, really well. I actually really like American rye bourbon and rye whiskey. There's one that I really, really like called Bullet. Bulleit. Really nice. Is there anything else from Germany I want? I'm trying to remember what you sent me last time. Leberkuchen. Leberkuchen. I love those. Leibkuchen? Leibkuchen? Leberkuchen? The cookins. Whatever the yes. Those. They were amazing. They were actually amazing. I was making noises. They were so good. Literally, it was going yum yum yum. They were very good. No, food is absolutely still a banned topic. I am still on 500 calories a day. But I have lost stone, so there is that. Alright, we can now afford a cookhouse. It makes sense for me for the cookhouse to be next to the hunter's thingy. Or maybe the workshop. Maybe the storage. I don't know how many to put in here. I have literally no clue. When in doubt, max it out. Yeah, but I need people to build stuff as well. Oh, I guess building happens in the evening, right? In the morning. Most games like this, you have to have some kind of surplus population to do building, but this doesn't seem to be like that. Well, so when they're surplus, they build during the daytime, which I guess at the beginning is kind of useful to get stuff up and running. People from our convoy. With basic resources secured for now, we can try to rescue the people we left behind. Save as many as you can. Build a beacon. Scout Frostland and save as many survivors from our expedition as possible. You'll need a workshop to design plans for more advanced buildings. Ah, is that the research thing? Oh, Coco. Nice. Mary, did you get your server up and running? Or are you still running local? Don't forget to ask me for help if you need. Build a workshop, build beacon, rescue the survivors. Oh, what does that remind me of? Oh, what's that game?
Rescue the hostages.
Really old game. Shooter, but like 2D.
Hype train over. Thank you.
Oh man, what's that game? I used to play that quite a lot. It's a very un-me kind of game, but I used to quite like it. It was an arcade style game. No, like way older than that. So it was like a 2D sprite game. And one of the end bosses, the scene would start with an overlay, a voiceover of "Rescue the hostages," and you'd start shooting, and they're like So there'd be like a hostage, and then the person holding the hostage, like, so from your point of view, like that. And so this is the guy holding the lady hostage, and you have to try and shoot him without shooting her, and they're kind of doing this. And so you have to shoot like beside him, and then kind of like clip his shoulder without hitting her. Commando? Was it Commando? Yeah, there's lots of games that were very similar at the time. Time Crisis? That doesn't ring a bell. No. Much older. That has like 3D graphics. No. I'm talking old. Commando. No. So it's a first-person, scene-by-scene shooter. So it gives you like a room, and then there'll be bad guys, and you have to just click on the bad guys, and then you go to the next room, and then it like clicks on them. It's like a special forces thing. But you're all thinking way too recent. I don't know what to search for even. I don't know if it was an actual arcade game. I'm assuming it was. Yeah, Commodore Amiga. Yeah. I just can't think what it was called. Recognize it if I see it. I can't. It's gonna be called like Special Forces Sniper Delta something, you know. Operation Wolf? Duck Hunt? It's kind of like Duck Hunt. Yeah, sort of like that, but with shooting people. Operation Wolf? That doesn't ring a bell at all. But that's the right kind of graphical style. Oh, maybe it was that. But the trouble is that era, there were so many games like that. It's that, but the key thing is that there is a voiceover at the beginning of the boss fight which says, "Rescue the hostages." If it's that game, it's that game. Whatever that game is. Yeah, and the voice is like horribly digitized to make it smaller. Sounds like someone speaking over a radio, but they've got the handset in their mouth. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, but Lolo, the demographic of my channel, everyone knows what an Amiga is. I was looking at so I actually have access now to demographics, because there's a new thing in Twitch where you can set up a profile to gain sponsorships, and it includes a demographics panel, which we've never had before. And my demographics are exactly what I thought they were going to be. It's like 99.9% male. And like basically my age. That's the demo of my channel. How does Twitch know? I don't know. But they do. Did I read that? No. Twitch thinks I'm 27. I'm afraid it does not. Number of hungry, starving people. Efficiency 15 raw food per day. Efficiency 30 raw food. Efficiency 2 rations. What is that telling me? The cookhouse prepares meals for people. It produces 2 food rations from 1 unit of raw food. Raw food is provided by hunters and hothouses and is sometimes found by scouts during their exploration. When there's no food rations to be had, people will start eating orphans. Faye is the 0.1. Are you still trying to guess the game? Hostage rescue mission. Yeah, it's that kind of game. But that doesn't look like the right one. Like, I can hear the sounds of the game. I can hear some of the sound effects, and without watching any footage, I can't tell what it is. Hostages? It might be hostages. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. But yes, it will be around that period, like late 80s. But then, in that period, every game looked like that, so... Every game looked like that, and like copyright was not so much of a thing, and so lots of devs just copied each other. I mean, to be fair to the game, although it hasn't told me to build houses, there is a big red streak at the bottom of my thing that says, like, everyone is homeless. So we probably should sort that out, shouldn't we? We probably should sort that out. They'll be fine. They just sleep on the floor. So what happens? So this road here, can I build roads? Is that a thing? What happens when I run out of their circular road? Oh, build street. Okay. Right, I see. Does that require resources? What is the point of not building a street? If this doesn't require resources, why don't I just put road everywhere? An Acorn Electron was what my dad had. Do not bend, fold, or mutilate those. What? What does that mean? I'm just gonna build some tents. Yeah, but if the roads go between the buildings and the buildings are already next to each other, why would you not build a road? Why don't I just put road between all the buildings? Is there a disadvantage to not doing that? Is there a disadvantage to doing that? Does it cause some kind of negative? They cost wood, okay. Five steel. Okay, we've got a bit too much coal, maybe. Is there an overlay where I can see where everyone's working? Aha. Aha. Your workers won't get sick if they don't work through the snow. In that case, I'll have everyone not work. Everyone can just chill next to the fire. It'll be fine. Did I build a house? I build a house. You can talk to me. I'm right here, by the way. Did any of the 2 people who asked to be put in get a house? No. Wolf and Bruce are still sleeping on the floor. Unfortunately, I think I'm 1 wood short for another one. Yeah. Yes, Hangman. As I said, we'll go through, like, following the tutorial pretty much exactly, although I have already gone off the tutorial, but... and then maybe we'll do a restart.
Jacques wants a job.
Hey, Bugsy. Did you like the comment I sent you earlier? How you doing? I hope you will. Hell yeah, you did. We miss you, Bugsy. Wargaming is in disarray since you left. It's chaos. Bartholomew Clitheroe. That's too good of a name to overwrite. Calvin. There you go. You can be that one. Jacquiz. You're married to Emma.
Andrimner underscore DK resubbed for 60 months total at tier 2.
Holy mold. Oh, you're the first person to spawn the fire. Fire! I removed the realistic fire and replaced it with, yeah, so the problem with the performance is the transparency, right? So I've done 2 things. One is I've removed the transparency from the overlay so that it's just solid. And then I've replaced the realistic fire for the tier 2 and 3 subs with cartoon fire because it's solid. So now on a tier 2 sub you get the fiery bottom, and then on a tier 3 sub it's top and bottom. And hopefully that'll help with the performance. Before I get a chance to change my alerts. So yeah. Andromeda, the Booty's Void, one of the largest known voids in the universe, is vast, roughly spherical region of space that is notably empty. It's nearly 330 million light years in radius, yet contains only about 60 galaxies. This is significantly lower than the approximately 2,000 galaxies expected for an area of comparable size, making it a super void and a truly cold, empty expanse in the cosmic web. Thank you very much for the fact. Thank you very much for the 5 years, Andromeda. Thank you very much for the tier 2. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed your new fiery bottom. The removal of transparency made things worse. No, it didn't. No, I didn't. Right. You thought I was a bit of a punk. Punk. No, I don't think it did, actually. I thought maybe it did, but it didn't. Because it didn't, like, Twitch didn't do the whole thing where it's like... So I think it is better. I have massively oversupplied coal. So can I get the engineers to work on that? Do I want the engineers to work on that? These are rhetorical questions. I guess for now. He oversupplied on coal. Yeah, I'm guessing that's not going to last. Yeah, well, me too, Andromeda. So this has been on my, like, waiting list. Because I got it free on Epic. And this has been on my list of games that I've wanted to play for since I got it a couple of years ago. And I've been saving it for a day exactly like this one, where I'm like, I don't want to play anything. I'm feeling very apathetic. And so I've been saving this game for a day like today. Because I've been really excited about playing this. Because A, it looks like a really amazing game. And B, I know that the way that I play these kind of games is going to really piss some people off, and that makes me happy. Yes, Bogsy, because that's my personality. I'm the kind of person who will listen to blues when I'm upset. I'm not going to listen to like some like upbeat pop song to cheer me up. No. I like to wallow. I'm a wallower. I'm basically a hippo. Another day, another shift. Well, that's life. You look a bit frosty, Silas. Is everything okay? Am I as dangerous? And you're gonna feed me watermelon? I don't like watermelon. Where's your re-emote? I removed that because someone told me it was offensive. There's so much. I think you still have the E, though. You've got the E of the re, I think. You remember Bugsy? Nah. The work is needed. There's so much to do and not enough hands to do it. A quick way of addressing the promise to put our children to work. We could do that. Children will be safe if they stay in child shelters during the day. They won't be cause much mischief.
Hear me! New law in the city.
Why do I feel like that's the first step on a very, very slippery slope? Oh look, 15 more workers. So how do I oh, I see. I can send children out into the cold to go and dig stuff. That's not safe. The law said it was safe. It's not safe. Children love snow. If it's good enough for Nike, wow. I don't know. I know.
Armored Prayer once said.
Who cares about child safety? I
Oh,
sure
I know,
don't.
they can build a housing. In an hour and a half, they can start, when we get some more wood in, they can start building the tents. Some of our children aren't used to working, they'll get hurt. Yes, yes they will. I feel like following the tutorial and not building the tents is going to come back and bite me on the ass. TC's having a breakdown. Oh, TC. I was lurking in TC's channel a bit earlier. And TC has discovered that ITV is doing a 24/7 stream on YouTube of Thunderbirds. And TC loves Thunderbirds. So if anyone, and Hangman shared the link, so if anyone wants to watch Thunderbirds, just if you go and do that right now, I'd really appreciate it if you would leave me a lurk. Because I may have just sabotaged my own viewership. But that's a thing right now. You can go and do that. All right. Thundercats, no Thunderbirds. The children do building. Yes. These kids. FAB. So yes, thanks to Hangman and TC, I may have been watching a bit of Thunderbirds earlier. It's quite dark in places. I hadn't remembered that. Because the little snippet that I was watching, there was some kind of, I didn't really get the plot, but there was some kind of like test fighter jet or something, and it crashed. And it was very apparent from the storyline and the footage that the pilot died in this plane crash. Like, you would never see that in a children's show today. It's like a horrific plane crash. Like a big explosion and like bits of plane like flying off. By modern standards, it's quite shocking. Captain Scarlet Starker, yeah. Switching between buildings. By clicking on the arrows to the left and right in the upper part of the building of a building panel, you can quickly cycle through all the buildings of the same type. This comes in handy when your city starts getting bigger and you want to check the conditions of all your healthcare facilities, for example. Okay. Gotcha. One, two, three, four, five. Thanks. Watership down, yep. Still gets shown every Christmas. Do these run out? Do they like deplete? Yeah. What happens after you deplete it? You should create a rule in case 2 of your people have a draw. Wow. Bogsy, are you still here? Wargaming fucked up. They screwed up really badly. They dropped the ball. Hey, Boomfunk, how you doing? Give me something juicy? Yeah, Wargaming forgot that draws are possible, apparently. Hungry? There's 168 food. No, well, that's not what chat told me. That is not what chat told me. You can discuss that with chat. I'm not getting involved. I wasn't there. Okay, so coal pile depleted. So I'm guessing I have to. Ah, right. Okay, yeah, I got it. I got it. You presume that they wouldn't happen despite the fact that they're possible. That is dangerous. Hurry up, finish the tents. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so my ring is full. And I need to keep building. So how does that work? And how do I get the heat down there? I have many questions. More sick beds needed. I don't have any sick beds. Captain! I'm a captain? Promotion? Captain, some of our people are concerned about the rising number of untreated sick. They're asking you to address the problem. What do I look like, the leader? I will open a new medical post. I promise the sick will be treated. Fuck off. I have 3 days to build a medical post. You have 3 days to admit 1/3 of the sick to treatment. I will build a medical post. Why do I need to build a medical post? 25 wood. We could do that right now. What I don't know is how this works. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need one more tent. The temperature in the city is constantly changing. Pay close attention to the forecast for the next 5 days that is shown to the right of the temperature at the top of the screen. A thermometer icon indicates the direction of the temperature change. Hover the mouse over it for details. When it gets colder outside, temperature inside buildings drops as well. Buildings differ in the amount of protection they offer from the cold. To see all the factors affecting temperature in a building, hover the mouse over the thermometer icon in its panel. The temperature will drop significantly. The temperature will rise. You build upwards? I don't think so. How's life? It hasn't changed much in the last 5 years, honestly. It's pretty good. It's okay. I have food and a roof. That's pretty much all I want. I just want banks to fuck off. That would be nice. I just want to be left alone. This is all I want. I just want to get up, entertain people, and go to bed. That's what I want. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't starve to death. Entertain people. Don't have to deal with banks. That's pretty much my wishes for life. Yeah. Where are you guys going? What? Where are you going? Who are you and where are you going? What the? What? Where are you going? Oh, these are the hunters. Okay. I really wish that this wasn't quite so boingy. I only have 10 homeless. Some buildings, such as the medical post or the workshop, require intense mental labor from the people employed there, and as such can only be staffed by engineers. Workers only provide manual labor. That's interesting. Why is that not spelled with a U? And then the rest of it is spelled with a U. Children can't be employed at all initially. You can check your workforce distribution by clicking on the icon in the bottom right-hand corner. Okay. Alright, where did my engineers go? I put some engineers somewhere. Healthcare promise fulfilled. You help the sick. They and their families are grateful. Hope rises. I am such a good leader. People are dying because you're having dinner. Come on. Get it together. Is it me or am I going to run out of food? I think we're going to run out of food. priorities. I mean, it does make sense for the medical staff to look after themselves first. That does actually make sense. One gravely ill. Oh no. I need to read that tutorial again. Temperature, discontent, illness, and healthcare. Gravely ill might die. Sick can be treated in medical posts. Gravely ill need an infirmary. Radical treatment law allows you to treat the gravely ill medical posts, but some of them will be left as amputees. Right, so can I build... No. More fuel for the furnace? Yeah. Radical treatment. Wait less than an hour to sign a new law. Yeah, we should probably do that. Thanks, game.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Even with all our advances in medicine, we have to resort to this. You only just got a tent. Shut up. I just hope they won't cut my leg off if I fall ill. Oh, yeah, you got flu. We're gonna have to take your leg off. No, I read it in a medical book. It definitely cures flu. Cut the leg off and apply leeches. It'll be fine.
Mostly harmless Dodo wants a job.
Mm. You can be this one. Partially harmful Dodo. Doesn't flu come from the feet? No feet, no flu. Something like that. Activity resting sounds like you, yep. Oh no, it's gonna get colder. What are the levels? Is it referring to these? Right, what do I need to build a workshop? Okay, we can do that. But we're going to need to figure out roads. I also need to figure out how temperature works. Yes, I dropped in because I was curious. So basically, they were running, apart from like sidebars and, you know, their fancy graphic-y things underneath the caps and stuff, and the really annoying cosmetic video window, which they're still obsessed with, which just gets in the way and is stupid, and they should just get rid of it. Apart from that, I may be biased. Apart from that, the only thing I could see that they were using in terms of a mod was they've written their own score timer. They didn't have any of the others, and the one that was notably missing, that was very difficult to watch without, was the spotted indicator. Not having the little exclamation mark that tells you when something is spotted, it makes it almost impossible to tell what's going on. because they have it in the sidebar, but that's not really that useful, because it means that when a destroyer is like backing into a cap or whatever, you have to keep flicking your eye up to the sidebar to see whether they're spotted or not, and that's a horrible experience. So if I could suggest to Wargaming that they work on one other mod, it would be detection indicator. But they could make it look really cool, right? Because the mod version, like the third-party mod, is just that little exclamation mark. But Wargaming, because they have access to the entire game and can do whatever they like, could make it look really cool. Because they could have like a circle around the ship, or like make it pulse, or like they could make it look really cool if they did that, rather than it just being the little marker. So I would suggest that that's the one that they work on, and then they could put that in the base game, and then that would be really cool, because then you'd be able to tell when your teammates are spotted, which is super, super useful information, and should absolutely be part of the base game. So if you want to have those mods in your experience tomorrow, may I suggest that you watch one of the CCs, because they will have that. Also, Wargaming need to put the fricking score on the screen when they're talking about the match. Because if you join between two matches and they're talking about the analysis, you don't know what's happened. Not having the score during the analysis and not having the people's names who are talking is kind of annoying. Like, who are these two and what is the score? You suggest Auga. Arr. Rant, yeah, not wrong. Banned ships in the series, yeah, I don't really care about that because I think that's stupid. Oh no. Ugh. That's rather cold. I hope I don't freeze to death. Yeah, me too. Every morning I wake up and say, I hope I don't freeze to death. Okay, that needs engineers as well. That's not what I meant to do. Why did clicking on that bring that up? Odd. Add new research. Steam hub. When powered by the generator, these contraptions create an additional smaller heat zone. That's what I was wondering. And each active unmodified steam hub consumes 3 coal per hour. Heaters allows us to use heaters to heat workplaces during working hours. Each heater raises a workplace's temperature level by 1 and consumes 1 coal per hour when running. I think that seems like the sensible one to start with. In extreme circumstances. the generator can be put into overdrive. This will increase the heat it provides, but also put the generator under stress. Keep an eye on the stress gauge. When it reaches 100%, the generator will have a nervous breakdown. Is it suggesting that because I should do that? We shall see. You don't recommend stressing out the lattice on the... It's fine. We'll just send Spock downstairs to go and jiggle the crystals. It'll be totally fine. There's not much point in having them working in there. Too cold. It must be at least chilly. We're working on heaters. Please stand by. It's very cold. Oh no. Family torn apart. What the hell is that? Why is my interface flashing? Sarah, a woman came forward after we built the workshop and made my interface flash. She said that her interface is flashing and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group. But she's sure that the interface is flashing. She wants to join the first scout team and will send out. She urges you to cause your viewers to have epileptic fits. I didn't read that. Okay. Now, what do I need to build the beacon? Where is the beacon? Is that in research? No. Wood crates depleted. What happens when you run out of wood? Because I can see you can mine coal. But wood's kind of important for, you know, building stuff. How does that work? It's like there's no wood now. I got that, and that's it. That's coal. You learn that later, but I'm gonna run out of wood. One of our people has become gravely ill due to frostbite. This will keep happening if people have to work in such cold. I know, I'm trying. Because that is going to run out very quickly. The trees, there's the crate. Oh, these. Okay. Heat is researched. Heater is on. Please get back to curing people. Thank you. Okay. Sawmill. Turns frozen trees into usable material, producing up to 80 wood per standard work day. I feel like that's probably a good plan, because I'm only bringing back 5 raw food per day, which is only 10 rations a day. Which doesn't feel like enough, considering that I have 80 people. Though I kind of feel like that might be important. Because that's 4 times. Oh no, +5. Why is that a button? Burning people makes them less hungry. Yeah, that's true. Use the workshop to develop new buildings and improvements. You can boost research speed by building several workshops. Research is grouped into tiers. You have to research a tier upgrade before you can start researching technology in that tier. Researching each topic costs resources and takes time. Many buildings, such as cookhouses and medical posts, must be at least chilly or warmer inside to function. Place them in the heat zone around the generator or a steam hub. Otherwise, they could stop working when it gets colder. You should also research and turn on heaters. I've done that. Ah, there's more wood over here. Nice. People working here gather resources from nearby coal. Oh.
Time to rest, folks.
Oh.
Work's out today.
Oh. Yeah, we should probably build that. The game hasn't told me about that, but we should probably build that. Is it enough just to connect the corner? Oh, I misplaced that totally. Hang on, can I? If I delete that, do I get the stuff back? Yes, okay, good. You can introduce a new law. Corpse disposal. We can cook soup from dead bodies. Instead of using meals to feed more people, same amount of food. Eating soup will cause discomfort because of indigestion. Oh man, now I want soup. I love soup. I made a really nice dal this week. It's super simple. It was just, literally just lentils, water, curry powder, my own ginger and turmeric, which I grew myself, which is amazing. I had homegrown ginger and turmeric. Fantastic. Super, super tasty. Yeah, just curry powder, ginger, turmeric, lentils, water, and butternut squash. It's delicious and extremely low calorie. I worked out that, so if I wanted to eat 2,000 calories of this dal on its own with no like rice or anything, I could have 12 bowls a day. That's how low calorie it is. I could have 12 bowls. I couldn't physically eat 12 bowls a day. It's fantastic. Yeah, I don't need any of this right now. We don't need that. Yes, children, build the gathering post for your elders. 20% of my mass is this dish. Yeah, pretty much. It's working. I am losing weight really quickly. I'm just literally just recording the calories on everything that goes in my mouth, which in itself is a very effective tool. And it's working. Right. Oh, this has workers. Okay, so chat, genuine question. So this allows me to directly assign workers, and this allows me to assign workers. If I assign the workers in here, do they replace the workers who are working directly on here? Yeah, no, that is literally true, yeah, absolutely. Am I exercising as well? A little bit walking. Nothing extreme. Assigning the workers, yeah, but so let me rephrase the question. So I have 15 workers on here right now. If I take the 15 workers off here and put them on here, is that essentially the same thing, other than the warmth change? And the fact that this limited to 10. You're too slow, chat. I'm just gonna do it. Look at LFTN. Ooh. It's a bit of a funky color, though. I think the camera's color settings are a bit off. Thank you, Hangman. That's what I assumed. Inoperative. Base heating. Oh, because of that. Maybe when the weather warms up. Oh no! Ah. We'll keep that going until the weather warms up, because it is going to warm up in a day and a bit. We'll keep an eye on that though. It's like, why is there red above the O? And he's right. I've got a road. I've got a road. I'm building a road. But that's not what it's complaining about. It's complaining about the temperature. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, apologies. Yeah, no, the road is going. Well, I mean, it said green. When I connected the corner, it went green. Like, so, chat. In my defense, I put the building down and it went yellow. And then I connected the road from there to there and it went green. So the game told me it was okay, in my defense. If it requires me to... See, look. Still green. It was yellow. If it requires me to go across the front as well, the game's UI is wrong. In my defense. Ooh, we are kind of getting a little bit low on the old food. Little bit low. However, the hunter's gear should help with that. There we go. Makes you want to play Settlers, wow. Oh man, I'm gonna have to turn off the overdrive. The generator will explode and the game will end. Okay. You got excommunicated? From what? Did you piss off the Pope? Pope fell for too long, they banished you. Oh, are you playing this? I need my hunters to come back with some food. You blame me? That's fair. Get a move on, champs. There's still plenty of work to do. At least we're alive so far. Alright, now we need cookhouse. Kitty's in the cookhouse. Man, I'm gonna have to turn that off. We're gonna have to turn that off, and I don't want to. Generate stress level critically. I know, because it's cold. One cook's enough. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do with those people anyway. I don't particularly want to risk the kids going out in the cold.
Move! Time to get to work.
People in treatment. People in treatment don't go to work until they're healed. This lowers the efficiency of the workplace's numerous sick absences. Why is the interface flashing? Can seriously affect your economy. To get ahead of this problem, provide adequate healthcare by opening enough facilities to treat all sick people quickly. All structures in the city must be connected to a generator with the streets, otherwise they won't function. To build street, open the construction panel and build the street icon, and then ignore the UI because it's wrong. Alright, we should probably turn that off. Enjoy being cold. When I placed the building, it was yellow. When I connected the road from here to here, the building went green, thus suggesting that the building was connected to the road. I'm not talking about the road being green, I'm talking about the building being green. The yellow border went green when I connected the road to the corner. That is not the case. The UI is wrong. One sick absences. Oh no. 17? Requires action raw food. To go raw food. Hunter's gear researched. Wood crates depleted. Okay. Do I have to enable that somehow? No. Okay. Should we do the beacon? Allows us to send scouts to search the wilderness for goods and survivors and bring them to our city. Lookouts will also spot incoming groups of people. Let's do the beacon. Yeesh, that comes down slowly. Mild frostbite. Oh no. Do I need to build another medical post, maybe? How expensive is a medical post? 25 wood. Trouble is, I'm gonna struggle to heat this. Expenses in the engineers. Yeah, I guess so. But I do have, I mean, I can have spare engineers. Child injured at work. Give this kid a day off. Scold the kid for being careless. A child got distracted at work and has been injured. The accident was not serious and happened entirely due to the child's carelessness. Stupid child. Give the kid the day off. Give the kid the day off, lull it into a false sense of security, and then eat it.
Hydrate.
Oh god. Work is 0 available. Oh no. Gathering pros, resource depleted. Okay, so that's all of that stuff done. Now, when I... so that cost me... 15 wood and 5 steel. So when I get rid of this... I get most of it back, but not all of it. Okay, cool. Now it will hurt itself for more days off, possibly. It wouldn't surprise me if that's actually a mechanic. So we got here, we got steel, coal, wood, steel. Let's do one here. See, look. SPR. So when I put that down, it's yellow, right? And then when I do this, it goes green, implying that I've connected the building. You see what I mean? That's very misleading. What it's actually saying is you've snapped it to the potential road border, not you've connected the building. That could be better. Really hard to line these up. It's gonna get warmer. And then it's gonna stay warmer. Yes, build the road.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out for today.
Boom. 9? Oh god, that's terrible. I think our next research is going to have to be medical post upgrade, infirmary. Yeah, we need to get into this. Until it gets cold again, and then even colder. I've seen Grumbles play this. Holy crap, does it get bad. You're like, oh, I can't possibly get anywhere. This game is basically, it can't get any worse simulator. Yeah, I thought this was going to happen. Healthcare protest. Urgent need for treatment. Is that child even sick, or are you just carrying it just to make it look like you need help? I think that child is probably perfectly fine. Captain, our people have gathered to protest. The number of untreated sick keeps rising. I'm already dealing with this, people. You seem to ignore... I'm not ignoring it. Have you not noticed the construction of the new medical tent thing? Well, this is easy, because if I do that, it's almost finished. That's going to be finished. Toot de suite. Yeah, go and work in the coal mine. Exactly. I think that is literally one of the resolutions to one of these problems at some point. It's like, what's that? You're cold? Won't be cold if you're doing hard labor. Off we go. Alright, we need to find 5 engineers. Which conveniently, I have. Please treat people. Hope rising. 11 being treated, 10 being treated. Eating? God's sake. Oh no, we got an amputee. People may become amputees as a result of serious frostbite, work accidents, or other mishaps, or becoming gravely ill or medical incompetence, and being saved by radical treatment. Have you had your leg amputated unnecessarily? You should contact Frost and Frost Associates on 1-800 I have my leg cut off. The amputees can't work, but they still need to be housed and fed. Later in the game, you can research upgrades that will help you find solutions to this problem. Where have we heard that before? This isn't the Frostpunk, you know? Oh, it won't last. Don't worry. They have some limbs, exactly. You could stir a soup. We'll prop you up. You can just stare at soup. So I don't have... Yeah, so we need to do... Oops. We need to do... Did anyone see Care House? Hot House, Medical Post Upgrade, Bunk House, Cookhouse, Infirmary. Hot House, Industrial House, House Redesign. In law? Oh, is it laws? Okay, thank you. The gravely ill and amputees will be cared for at low cost in special homes. After initiating the law, another one can be passed. New building care house. Gravely ill kept alive in care houses are no longer burden medical posts. Residents of care houses eat half as much. Hope will rise slightly. You have to build a care house. Which costs 25 wood and 5 steel. Okay, I can just about afford that right now. What I probably can't do is heat it.
New law! A new law has passed.
Am I going to be able to afford this street? I'm not sure. Keeps the fresh food longer, and it keeps the people fresh as well. Okay, that's nearly finished. Oh man, what is it? First imitations. Pay this. We must do something about it. I am doing something about it. What? Oh. Everyone wants to contribute to the survival of our city. If we can bring amputees back to full fitness, we should do it. Prostheses. How the hell do you say that word? Prosthesis? Prosthesis. How the hell do you say that? Prosthesis. 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 According to the Oxford Dictionary, it's either prosthesis or prosthesis. But it is definitely a th. Okay. Yes, so that is a t. So prosthetics. Well, actually, no, prosthetics. No, it's definitely a th. Prosthetics. Prosthetics. Wow, that's so difficult to say. I just fancy spare limbs. Pro these tits. Wow, James. Alright, so this is available. We need to take people off of here. Let's reassign the children to here. This game is cold. take... no. Paused. People who become amputees will move to care houses, freeing up their homes so others living care house residents can't work.
Greetings.
But only eat half as much as others. If the Sustain Life Law is signed, the gravely ill will also move to care houses. Oh yeah, we could switch actually. Because currently we have... don't we have that law about... Didn't I sign a law about the treatment of... Oh, here. Yeah. Can you unsign? Can I switch to the other one, or is it just like one and done? Oh, okay, wow. Okay, that's interesting. That is very interesting, especially when you don't know that there's going to be an option for the other one, you know? Okay, so this care house. Livable. By law, all gravely ill and amputees will be given palliative treatment before we can find a proper way to care for them. Those staying in care houses were given half rations. Ugh, sick. Hopefully that situation will improve. Now it's going to warm up. We go back to merely minus 20. We can keep going like this for a while. Another day, another shift, but that's life. What now? Her mother has refused to let her daughter go to work. Is it the same daughter that was pulling a sickie yesterday? Afraid she'll get injured. We could look the other way this time, but others might see this as unfair. The child won't have to work 24 hours. Hope will rise slightly. We won't make an exception. Nothing will change. Nope. Nope. You have to work. What's that one? Oh, palliative. Right, what do we need? We need wood, really. Oh, actually, I need one child. No. Oh no, I need no. There we go. It's only minus 30 now. Yay.
Move! Time to get to work.
light spring day. A crisp winter morn. Alright, so we get beacon, which means we can continue with this thing. I hope I don't have to try and remember which lady it was that asked to go on the expedition. You can start a new research. Now, LZT, how you doing? Have you played this? This seems like a very LZT game. Now, I do have one Steam core, so we could build Steam Hub. Oh, you can't see what these are before you get there. That's interesting. Bunkhouse, hothouse, medical post upgrade. Oh, they don't use a core? Interesting. So what uses a core? Right, okay. Is ready Steam Hub? When powered by the generator, these contraptions create additional smaller heat zones around them, each active on the first 203. Okay. We'll do Steam Hub. Right. What do I need? Beacon. 20 wood and 35 steel. Okay, we need a bit more wood. Food is going to become an issue. Do I need to make another hunter's hut, perhaps? Or can I switch research? Or no, that doesn't do that. That's 15 workers. I think we might run out of food. Because for 80 people, don't I need to be bringing in 40 raw food a day, which would mean that I need several of these. Well, specifically 2. Ugh. I only have 1 worker. Oh, that's the cooker. Yeah. Why can I not? What are you doing? Playing? I need you to work. Is this the girl I gave the day off to? Why can I not? I don't understand why I can't put an extra member of staff in there. Oh, because it's engineers and I have an engineer. Yeah, never mind. Got it, I've got it, I've got it, I've got it, chat. I have got it. Don't you worry. I'm all over it. They got sick? Yeah, they do that. One of our people is facing death, but he's still refusing amputation. He keeps screaming that he doesn't want anyone to touch his leg and he won't change his mind, even though gangrene will kill him in a matter of hours. Ugh, I hate this. Having to make this choice as a doctor in real life must suck. Picture of the doctor, yeah. Just saying, like, if you don't agree, we're gonna cut off both your legs. If he dies, you don't have to feed him. That is true. He doesn't become an amputee either. Like, okay, if you want to ease the burden on the population, that's fine. We could make him into burgers. This person will probably die, and then we have to deal with the fact we have a dead body. Burger can always also mean citizen in German. He doesn't want his leg cut off. I support bodily autonomy. If he doesn't want to be a burden to the population, that is fine. But we're probably going to have to go and read about what we do about dead people. Yeah, we're gonna have to make that choice. Catapults? We'll just yeet them out of the crater. Alright, we can now build the beacon. Does that have a temperature requirement? No. And Child is going to build the beacon. Lay them out like an arrow. Make them into a pointy shape. Steam Hub researched. Okay. Generator power upgrade, generator range upgrade. Oh, should we maybe get into that? 50? Holy crap. Or should we maybe go for the gathering stuff? I feel like perhaps we should go down the gathering more stuff route. Efficiency. Wood crates depleted. You can tell me what that is? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna run out of food. One of our people died. Oh, I wonder which one that was. First death. One of our people just died. Sickness, accidents, and deadly cold will keep claiming lives in this harsh world, and people refusing treatment. We need a way to dispose of the body. Burgers. He didn't die of disease. Burgers. Open the book of laws. Yeah, I can't do that right now. The patient who refused amputation just died of gangrene. We did our best to ease his pain, but he suffered terribly in the end. It was his choice. We must make sacrifices. It was his choice. It was literally his choice. Exactly. Adds a bit of flavor. John Porter. Frosty fondant fancies. You sound like you're getting into character for January. Are you gonna do your chef guy?
Time to rest, folks. Work's out for today.
Henri. Archie, nice, nice. Discontent job, so he's probably a whiny bastard. There you go, good riddance. Beacon built, we're no longer lost and blind. From now on, people will be able to survey the icy barrens that surround us. Frostland. Ooh, cutscene. Blue.
SPR 101 ST said.
The beacons have been lit. Gondor calls for aid.
It's pretty cool. Ooh. Okay. Rescue survivors of our lost expedition. They would. Do I need spare people? I'm assuming I need spare people. But I kind of have spare people. Let's read. The beacon gives you access to the world outside the city. You can explore it with scouts deployed through the beacon panel. The beacon allows you to explore Frostland with scouts. Click on the beacon base to open the beacon panel and create scout teams. Scouts are self-sufficient and can venture great distances from the city. They may find precious resources, survivors, and perhaps shed light on the world and its fate. The progress of your scouts is shown through the icons in the top right-hand corner. Deploying scouts. To deploy scouts, select a sign icon, click on the green. Okay. Okie dokie. 40 and 5 workers. Create. Nope. Yeah. Why can I not do that? Hey, okay, that's not intuitive. Could be in here. You're gonna not play. I thought that we told you, did we not, Mr. Addict, to uninstall Subnautica from your tablet? Did we not? Lima, do you in fact in the morning have an appointment to be playing something with Grumbles and Co? You know, in a few hours' time. Is there not a risk, perhaps, that if you start playing Subnautica on your tablet now, that you will still be playing Subnautica on your tablet when it's time to start playing with the others in the morning? I think there is. I think when I tune into Grumbles tomorrow, it's going to be Lima going like, oh, I'm really tired. My neck hurts. Right, and I have some spare people. Alright, hang on. Okay, now we are actually going to run out of wood. Let's do that. Ready to search. People cheer as the giant observation balloon soars above the city. This is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they've done to make it happen. Volunteers, it was built by one child. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for our lost people in Frostland. The woman who came forward earlier is among them. Nice. You're not my real dad. Ooh, that's really bad. Okay, we have to sort that out. that needs sorting. Oh god. Yeah, that's an issue. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. That is definitely an issue. You've learned how to mod Stardew on your tablet. Oh no. Yeah, we're officially out of food. Stardew expanded tractors, bigger map, more NPCs, big problem. Oh no. Scouts have reached the lost expedition. The rest of our people may camp here, too exhausted to go in. We should escort them to the city. We enter the comp, appearing out of the driving snow. A choir of excited voices welcomes us. Thank God you found us. We had been wandering for days until we couldn't go any longer. Soon we begin to stuff. Children and adults surround us, packed and ready to go. Hopefully they have some food. Please have food. Escort the survivors to the city or send the survivors to the city? We're going to escort, I think. Scouts will set out towards the city and bring the survivors quickly and safely with them. Let's do that. Read the journal. Do I know how many people? So we're getting 22 workers, 9 engineers, and 4 kids. We're gonna need some more housing. And some heating. And more food production. Scouts carry the resources, so you need to call them back to get the resources. Okay. How'd you get food? More hunters? Well, at the moment, that is the only way I have of getting food, so I guess at the moment, yes. But I would imagine that somewhere in here, there'll be better ways of making food. The thing is, you can't, what's really interesting about this tech tree is you can't interrogate these things until you've unlocked it, so I can't tell what these are. All I can do is look at the names. So some of them are fairly obvious. Like I'm guessing hunting tactics is some kind of efficiency improvement for the hunters. But some of them, it doesn't give you a clue about what they are. But yes, once work starts and I can get some more wood, I'm probably gonna. My first thing will probably be building another one of these, and then some of the new people I can make into hunters. Each one has a bio, but I can't read that right now because you can't click on it until you access that level. Because I can click on these ones, but these ones are not interactable, so I can't do that. Stream streak, Tyler. Good job. Come on, wood. I need more wood. What was that noise? Do I want to know what that noise was? Tyler likes to watch streakers. We can watch streakers together. Now. Does this have a... Anyway, what does that mean? Base heating level 2? Does that mean it has a higher requirement or a lower requirement? Lower requirement. We're out of wood, I know. I am aware. The next research after this one is almost certainly going to have to be sawmill. I mean, sure, in theory, I would love to be able to give people extra food. The reality of the situation is, we have one lump of half-rotten meat in a storage chest. That's it. That's all we have. Alright, suddenly we have a lot more people. You can disband the scouts at the beacon or send them back into the Frostland. The Great Famine? Yeah, it's happening. Ooh. Hello, people. Is that food? Did you bring food? Is that food? Looks like food. Don't fall off the edge. People from our convoy reunions. It's heartwarming to see families reunited over so many hardships. But shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expeditions left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. Have we eaten Gangrene Guy? I don't know. I don't know what happened to them because I had to leave the dialogue. So I didn't make a choice. Because I couldn't do the lore. And so I'm assuming that the choice, like the default choice, got made as I left the screen, because I couldn't instantiate the lore. But now can. Prosthesis available in the factory. I don't have a factory. Considering I have a food problem right now, but I might be not about to have a food problem because I can recruit hunters from the new group. Oh, I don't know. But dude, we're gonna soup. We're gonna sign soup. Soup.
Hear me.
Oi, our sausages are good. Shut up. Our sausages are lovely. Our people found a trail leading to the wilderness. We should follow it. We must find other people and ask them to help us secure survival. Okay. Find another settlement. Oh, I think we should go straight back out. Gloomy cave. Alright, Alright, that's them gone. So now I have 29 workers, 9 engineers, so we can put an extra engineer in here. We are definitely gonna need a steam hub. So we can make some extra housing. Wait, it goes over the road? Interesting. Okay. Right, let's make a residential district over here. One more thing they don't tell you, Ian. Someone has left a note at the care house. It reads, "Thank you. With all the work we have to do, it's so hard for families to properly care for an invalid. Places like this make life a little easier for all of us. I'm glad I could help. I am an excellent, magnanimous leader." I'm glad you agree. Right. So the extra... I'm disorientated now, right? Okay, so that's being built. And that requires... $15, $28... Ugh, okay, yeah, we need to get that as quickly as possible. Which ironically requires wood. I might paint myself into a corner here if I'm not careful. Yeah, I need to be really careful with my wood expenditure. I need to make sure that I can build the sawmill, because that is the only wood I have left. 84 plus 11, that's it. Because that's steel, that's coal, that's coal, that's coal, that's coal. Yep. Okay. Coal pile depleted. Okay. Alright, now we have 30 hunters. They're going to bring in 40 food, which will translate into 80 rations, which is still not enough. Yeah, we gotta go for that. We have to. so I'm going to need 3 tents. Or I would, but I don't have enough wood. So I need to make absolutely certain that I leave... is it 10? I think it's 10. Yeah, I need to make absolutely certain that I leave 10 wood. Otherwise, I will be screwed. You need wood to make wood. You do. Why can't I build a sawmill now? Because I haven't researched it yet.
Go rest all who can.
That's what I'm researching right now. Dang damn it, people. Stop getting ill. I can't build you houses and medical facilities. And I'm running out of wood. Okay, at least tonight I've got more hunters. Yeah, I know you're hungry. I know, I get it. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's gonna get cold again. There's lots of red flashing going on. I don't like it. The fact that I keep having to top these up is not a good sign.
Shift starts.
Worry wrinkle, yep. Pretty much. Okay, we have 41 raw food. All right. The shelter is well supplied. Good. And built to withstand even the worst weather. An advanced steam heating system protects it from the cold. Wood, food rations, and steam cores. The trail leads to another city. The shelter is comfortable and well equipped with emergency supplies. There's a notice posted by the heavy round door. To all scientists, if you use any supplies, remember to notify the quartermaster upon your return to the city. This means there's another city out there. A signpost by the trail points in two directions. London, 1,934 miles. Home, 27 miles. Sites discovered. Steel Bridge. 101 food. And 215 wood. We're saved. But we have to go home. Bring the stuff back. All right, so medical. Well, now I know I have that wood coming. I can build the extra 2 tents that I need. It's the last of our wood in the crater. Sawmill researched. Base heating level 1. Oof. What is, what is that square? Only certain buildings can go in this, okay. I'm assuming I don't have that yet. Alright, well, I guess let's build this over here and then clear some space. Oh, this camera is driving me crazy. You can block it then assemble the building later, yeah, okay. Building here will destroy the resource. I don't want to do that. I think it's time to break into tier 1. So if I do that, does that count for all of the tabs? It looks like it does because the naming is the same. Ah, it's 50 wood. Dang it. In that case, we have to wait, I think. Or... Can I afford one of these? I can. So let's maybe get that out of the way while we're waiting for these guys to come back. Steel wreckage depleted. Gathering post resources depleted. The crates depleted. Sawmill researched. Okay. So this is now useless, so we can destruct that. It's a gathering post, so maybe... Yeah, let's... How's it going? It's pretty good. This game is... I've been saving this I've been saving this basically for a day when I don't feel like playing anything else. Because I've been quite excited about playing this since I got it for free from Epic. And this week I've not felt like playing anything really, so I thought, right, it's time. Let's do it. Yeah, it's good. I'm a bit of a stickler for tutorials. Like I will follow a tutorial to the letter, and if it doesn't tell me to do something, I won't do it. This game's tutorial is not very holistic, let's say. About 2 years ago, Bifos. So yeah, if this goes horribly wrong, I think we've kind of rescued it, but because it didn't tell me to build housing. But I think we've rescued that situation. What am I doing? I'm building a resource depot, which I can't. Graders, yeah, I haven't really looked at that. It seems to be very popular, but I don't really know anything about it. There are two types of buildings with area effects. Some buildings, like Sawmill, have an area from which resources can be gathered, and some others, the area in which they affect people, e.g. the House of Prayer or Blazes Field Kitchen. So, did I get through the... Yeah, I did. Okay, so this is now my only source of internal wood. Tiger, shut up. Oh, that's pants. Oh no. Oh no. Surprises. Yeah, but now I don't have any engineers. Oh, workers can work there as well. I'm an idiot. Except I only have one. $11 hours. How does it take? Hang on, wait a minute. How does it take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people 11 hours to put up a 10-man tent? I've seen a group of 8-year-old beavers put up a 20-man tent in an hour. Frickin' unions. TC's fault. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. It's cold. That should make them build the tent faster. Not slower.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
I'm struggling to know what to do with people. Because I don't want to send them out in the cold. Oop. Too much of that. So we're going to get Coal Thumper, and then when they get back with the wood, we're going to unlock Tier 1. Alright. Oh, and it's rations as well, not food. That's good. Cool. Nice. Why does that have a dot? Is that because it's a settlement? Oh no, it's because it's a mission. I see. Trail goes over an elegant steel bridge that crosses a huge ravine. The bridge is remarkably snow-free. I think maybe we go to the crash site. Several wrecked vehicles, no signs of life. They are probably our machines. Let's hope so. We had to leave a number of supplies in them after the crash. Yeah, I think let's go there. Right, I'm going to take a little break, I think. Yeah. So we wait for the thumper. Then I don't have to worry about the coal running out. And then we go tier 1. Alright, it's going... it's going surprisingly well, considering that I was a bit belligerent with the tutorial. That's not going to last, is it? We've got a cold snap coming up. It's going to go back down to 40. Ooh. Yeah, I know. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm not sure if I can do this 40 seconds. Yeah, that looks bad. 16 seconds. I need another fire, preferably on the nose, because that's what I can see. Nope, it's not. 6 seconds. I got a fire. 3 seconds. I know it was a bot. I know that was a bot, but I was invested.
Get a guard goose.
Guard
you'll never
goose?
see any. You'll never see any other living creature on your property because it would have killed everything.
Yeah, including you.
Yeah, just wake up and last thing you'll hear.
Evil animals.
Last thing you hear is just honk, and then darkness.
There's a Benham in the middle of the map. There's a Benham in the middle of the map. It's gonna torp everything and do circles in the middle of the map because it's a Benham and it's got all the torps. No, that doesn't work. We can improve that. We like the water. I didn't mean it. Oh my god, these bombs. In mathematical analysis, asymptotic analysis, also known as asymptotics, is a method of describing limiting behavior. As an illustration, suppose that we are interested in the properties of a function fn as n becomes very large. If fn equals n squared plus 3n, then as n becomes very large, the term 3n becomes insignificant compared to n squared. The function fn is said to be asymptotically equivalent to n squared as n... So I can't describe what mathematics is like because I don't know what the terms are. Right, okay.
Ice filter in 3, 2, 1. Hi.
But not the lazy man. I mean, is it lazy to buy a chocolate that is specifically less messy so that you don't make a mess? Is that lazy? I would say that's going, like, that's, you're making an active, proactive decision. That's not lazy. That's sensible. The sensible man's flake. Because when you bite into it, it doesn't explode everywhere and you actually get to eat the entire chocolate and don't end up with it in your lap. You can eat it in the car. I would never eat a twirl in a car. Sorry, I would never eat a flake in a car. Because then you just end up with chocolate in the seats. Does anyone need context for this conversation?
Like, angry, I'm annoyed with you because you beat me in a game, port messages. Those are the port messages I like. I am going to go and make myself more comfortable and grab several snacks because I didn't have dinner before the stream because I wasn't hungry. Rabble had to log in again to send you an angry port message, so over making me log in again. Your efforts are appreciated. Make people pay $5 for the juicy goss. If you join, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. It's genius, right. Dear viewers, if you would like to hear Fish's juicy gossip, including a spoiled announcement of his injury, you can become a patron. And if you do that, if you become a patron, you will get access to my Patreon channel in Discord, where Fish has posted sordid details of his baguette injury. How's that? Oh, you are shitting me. You have got to be absolutely shitting me. You have got to be kidding me. Right, excuse me for a second. I just need to do my calorie spreadsheet before I forget. But it should be quick because it's just copy-paste. There we go, which brings today up to 1,398, which is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. This is my second most calorific 24 hours in the last 2 weeks. To make lap sign? Nope, make coffee. Because it's quick. Right. You'd be hungry. You'd be surprised, actually, after about 48 hours, your body just goes, yeah, this is fine. So most days, I'm somewhere between 500 and 1,000 calories. And basically not getting hungry. Because what happens if you... something really interesting happens. So when you are in a calorie deficit, if you're in a slight calorie deficit, you're in... you're doing only lipolysis, so you're just breaking down fat. But if you go into a severe calorie deficit, so you're either not eating at all or you're only eating a very small thing, you do lipolysis, but your body also goes into ketosis, which is where it breaks down the fat further into ketones and it uses those for energy. And one of the interesting things about the ketosis process is that ketosis is also a natural hunger suppressant. So basically, when you starve yourself, your body kind of goes into this everything's going to be okay kind of situation. It's a little bit like when someone gets hypothermia and they feel warm. It's kind of similar. So your body kind of stops you from panicking by suppressing the hunger feeling. Because otherwise you can't think straight in order to go and get food, basically. And so you have this kind of dull drive to eat, but it's not like gnawing hunger, which you would get if you only have a slight calorie deficit. So it's actually, ironically, it's actually easier to have a very low calorie intake than it is to have a slightly lower than normal calorie intake. So I'm actually finding it really easy. But this isn't my first time. It's not my first rodeo. But the thing that makes it the easiest is the tracking, because then you have this thought of, if I go to the kitchen and I'm like, I want to eat something, I go through this thought. This is kind of strange. So, like, for example, I have a little pot of nuts and fruit, because I love dried nuts and fruit. And so next to my kettle, I have a little pot of little almonds and walnuts and raisins and stuff. And so quite often, normally, when I make tea or coffee or whatever, I'll open the pot and I'll have a little handful of dried nuts and fruit. But the thing that stops me doing that at the moment is the fact that if I do that, I then have to calculate how many calories that is, and that's a pain in the backside. Because I have to weigh it. I have to literally weigh all the different types of nuts and all the different types of fruits and work out how many calories are in it, and I just can't be bothered. So, or like if I take something out of a packet, I have to like weigh it and work out, like, okay, read the packet, what's the calories per 100 grams, and then work out how much I have, and then work out the calories. And so it's the calculating the calories part and the fact that I can't be asked to do that is stopping me from eating things. What's my favorite kind of dried nut? I do like salted cashews. They are very nice. But they don't have much flavor. I think the main thing that makes cashews nice is that they're very fatty, and so your body kind of goes like, fat. I think I prefer the flavor of walnuts. I will quite happily sit and eat walnuts. One of my favorite things at Christmas is to sit with some actual walnuts and a nutcracker. And just while we're playing cards and just crack the nuts. Yeah, I like walnuts. I like pecans, macadamia nuts. Macadamia nuts are my favorite cookie nut. If I'm going to have a nut in a cookie, macadamia. And pistachios. I love pistachios as well. Yeah, there you go, Ozma. Yeah, there you go. It's funny how things like that work. Yeah, I realized when I started doing this whole spreadsheet thing, because I've done dieting before, but I've never actually done proper calorie tracking. And yeah, I realized a few days ago, I'm like, the reason why I'm not eating isn't because I'm on a diet and I'm being disciplined. It's because I can't be asked to do the spreadsheet. And I know that if I eat something, I have to go and put it in the spreadsheet. And I've made this golden rule that I will not break, because as soon as I break it, the whole thing is busted. Which is, I will not eat or drink anything without putting it in the spreadsheet. So I've got this mug of coffee, it has milk in it, and I know how much milk I put in, and that's gone in the spreadsheet. Like, it's a minuscule number of calories, but everything goes in the spreadsheet. And it is absolutely working. Because if I don't do that, I will start grazing. And then the whole thing is not going to work. Temperature overlay O, build mode B, center camera C. Do you know what, Hangman? In games like this, I tend to be a clicker. Even if there are keybinds, I tend to click the interface. I'm a very mouse pointer centric player. So thank you for that, but I probably won't bother using those because I tend to click things. I'm as you may have gathered, I'm not much of a, actions per minute kind of player. I'm more of a it'll happen when it happens kind of player. Right. A clicker noob? Yeah, I am a clicker noob. Oh, there you go. I just assumed that they would be. It does tell you, if you mouse over, it says Technology Tree T, Connection B, Book of Laws L, Economy V. Like, it does tell you. Home. I'm assuming that means home as in the key home. Yeah, it is. You don't have that one. That's the one you don't have. Home. The home key goes in and out. You can add that to your list. The economy screen is very useful. I literally have no idea what this is telling me. Daily gain of what? Oh, is that specifically coal? Interesting. We're getting 80 per day from 10 workers. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot we're doing soup. so Thumper, then level 1. I'm really concerned about the fact that I have 3 medical tents. I have 3 of these, and I still have sick. That's kind of worrying. Although it is, now I've got that 3rd one, it is coming down. Attempt number 3? Oh no. Yeah, it does look like the order in which you do things right at the beginning can easily lead you on a path to not being able to succeed. Because there's a few things that I just so happened to have done in the right order that I didn't necessarily have to do that way. Like getting the income of the wood and the food from that expedition just happened to be at the right time. But it didn't have to be. Like, I didn't necessarily have to send my scouts there. Alright, nearly 8 o'clock. Go to work.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
So these resources, I was assuming that they were going to be infinite. They are not infinite. That is very interesting. Hey, Still Arrow, how you doing? Infinite resources come later. Okay. Alright, so that was our coal thingy. Coal thumper. I don't feel like we need that just yet, so let's get that unlocked, I guess. There's one infinite resource I can have access to now. Is it dead people? Snow, yeah, snow. Snow and despair. We have infinite wells of discontent. Alright, so that's going to let us do this. When I figure out how to. What is this thing? By pumping pressurized water into underground coal deposits, the coal thumper washes the precious resource to the surface, forming a pile of up to 560 coal per standard workday. Enough for 2 gathering posts. Oh. Right, so this is a little bit different to the... I was just assuming this was going to be the coal version of that, but it's not. Is this what you were referring to, Hangman? So in that case, what is this? Oh, build a mine. Okay, we don't have that. Coal fracking. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently it is. You could tell me the infinite resource, but you're going to be mean. You're going to be mean and not tell me. No, it's okay. So I can't. Anyway, where is the resources? Coal mining. Okay. So once we get into here, a wall drill. This is my first run. It is. It is indeed. Well, we still have, we still got a bit of coal. Yeah, we could build another resource thing here. Is there a road thing? Hangman, did you list that in your thing? I don't suppose R is roads. No, it's not. Yeah, Maniac. I mean, one of the nice things about playing a game like this for an audience of people who've almost all played it is that when I do get stuck, I can say, chat, how do you do this? And then I can get the answers. It's one of the massive benefits of being a streamer. Unfortunately, it comes along with being backseated. But, you know, I feel like my audience is fairly well trained when it comes to that. So it doesn't happen very often. And it's like having a game, you know, a game wiki that I can interrogate. Yeah, I can ask, exactly, and I can ask for advice, get the advice, and then do the opposite. Right, crash site. Ooh. This is where our expedition was split up when the vehicles crashed during a snowstorm. Some of our precious supplies should be here. There are plenty of priceless supplies in the wrecks of our expedition. Searching among the crates scattered in the snow behind the wrecks, we found the bodies. Burgers. They are tangled together in a single frozen mass, as if these people were trying to find at least a bit of warmth just before they died. We can do nothing for them, not even bury them. We can turn them into burgers. Alright, nice. Well, not nice for the bodies, but nice for the food. Wee. Yeah, I guess we go back. Why can I not go back? What? Hang on, wait, what? Do I need to run time? Why can I not go home? Hello? Ah. There we go. That interface is a bit confusing. That could be clearer. Long pig. Yeah, I'm finding that out. Hang on. It could just be a bit easier. Like, it would make more sense if you click on the destination. I guess once you get more than one scout party, it might make more sense the way that they've done it. But to me, intuitively, I want to click on the place that I want to go to and then just say go, you know, rather than having to click on the group. really want to be able to zoom in. Oh, what does photo mode do? Can I get down there? Ooh. I can. Well, that's cool. That's really cool. Oh, this would be great for making thumbnails. Yeah, I might quickly make a thumbnail here. Hang on. we might make a YouTube thumbnail because I'm probably gonna be playing this again. Go for a bit of vignette. A little bit of monochrome. Pictures Frostpunk. Okay. This is where YouTube says like, nah, it's too big. It's too big, bruv. Stream settings. Edit. Customization. Can I change it from here? Yeah, thumbnail. Options. Change. Pictures. Frostpunk. Screenshot. Open. File is bigger than 2 megabytes. Well, screw you then, YouTube. You don't get a thumbnail. That's cool though. Hello YouTube, by the way. I see that there's 11 of you over there. How you doing? If you fancy coming out a look and saying hello, please do. Ship requests, might struggle with that today. You can be a person who dies in the cold, though. It's a trap. Yep, 10 kids. Okay, this number has stopped going up, at least.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
I'm nearly the maximum wood storage because of the... Hang on, are they bringing back wood? Ooh. Ooh, hang on a second.
Nathia is subbed for 10 months total at tier 1.
We may need a resource depot. Nathia, hello. Thank you very much for the 10 months. Welcome back. It's still going up. It's not. Lies. You're from the proletariat. Everyone's biggest aspiration, everyone's biggest expiration. Yeah, we might need one of these. Shut up, yak. You are hereby dismissed as morale officer. Okay, that doesn't have a heat requirement. First attempt? Yup. I love how you've used the word attempt. Is this the first time you've tried to beat Frostpunk? Yeah. Oh my poor sweet summer child. Here he comes. Back to -40. Boom, boom. I can't open any more medical posts. You have 3. It's well tethered yet. Captain, now people have gathered to protest. The number of untreated keeps rising. Don't listen to the yakist propaganda. That's it. These people are now called yakists. You'll have 3 days to admit 1/3 of the sick to treatment. Does that mean 1/3 of the people who are currently sick, or 1/3 of the total? I'm assuming that 3 exclamation marks means if I don't do that, it's going to be really bad. Compared to if I don't do that one, where it's not quite so bad. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I just have to treat 13 people. I've got 3 medical centers. I'm sure that'll be fine. Right? Right? That'll be fine, right? Right? It's gonna be fine. What laws do I have? I have child labor, safe jobs, radical treatment, soup, and care house. Nope, I would not like a medic tip. Scouts Unit number 1 have returned to the city safely with 68 raw food and 145 wood. You can spend scouts, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we need to put some... Oh, do I choose between those two? Oh. No tips of backseating unless I ask. Thank you very much. This is my first ever playthrough, and I would like to discover the game on my own. So while I know some of you have thousands of hours, you know what you know because you've played thousands of hours, and I would like to have that same experience. Don't backseat streamers, you are robbing them of the same experience that you have had. Okay. We've treated 2. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh shit. Observatory or Gloomy Cave? Yeah. I've done 2 Anno sponsorships. I detest Anno with every fiber of my being. I literally, both times that I've done Anno, especially the second time where I knew what I was doing, or knew what I was getting into, I had to play for an hour, and I literally had the timer for the sponsorship up on the screen, and I was literally at the end like, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, I'm done, close the game. Hated it. 2 sicknesses from medical posts? Yeah, that's not how that works, is it? Let's go to Gloomy Cave. Storage area and incapacity. I know I'm building next to one. It's coming. It's coming. It is coming. Not sure how much that's going to help. Oh, so it's for one particular thing. All right. Yeah, the number's always add up to 9. It's really interesting. So I watch a streamer called Cringer quite a lot, and he's a massive fan of Anno. And interestingly, he's one of only 2 streamers for Anno 117 who has a unique drop that has an in-game item that's, you know, very specific to him. Along with another streamer who also loves Anno, but they're not particularly big channels, which is really cool because he's just supported the Anno franchise for years and years and years and years. And so the devs approached him and said, would you like an in-game item? And would you like special sponsorships and whatever? And so Cringer has a... I don't know if you can still get it. He's been playing it this week. The drop is probably still available. He's got like a Roman banner. And the banner is... the top of the banner is his bulldog's face. So he has a bulldog called Waffles. And the top of the banner is Waffles' face. And then he's got a Great Dane called... Oh man, I can't remember the Great Dane's name. Anyway, he has a Great Dane and a Pretzel. Pretzel and Waffles, there's the thing. And at the base of the banner, there are 2 Great Danes, his old Great Dane and his current Great Dane. And so they're sitting at the base of the thing, and Waffles is at the top. And not only can you get this in the game by watching his channel and getting the drop, but also they sent him a life-size replica of the banner with like 3D printed dogs and everything that he has behind his camera while he's playing the game, which is just really, really cool that the devs would go to that trouble. So if you're fancy trying to get that, Cringer. Twitch.tv/Cringer. But yeah, I can't stand it. It's not for me. Well, looks like our stress has gone back down again, which is good, because I think we're about to need it. Now, how soon am I going to have to build the coal thing? Cringer. Let me just shout it. There you go. If you watched Eco back in January, he's the player who plays Dingus. Oh, hi, my name's Dingus. That guy. That's Cringer. You like the tiger from He-Man? That may be where the name comes from. Oh no, it's not cumulative. Oh no. Oh, sugar. Oh no. Yak. It's not cumulative. It's a reduction. I have to reduce my number of ill by a half. Oh no. How the hell am I gonna do that? Okay, someone had a piece of, don't say what it was. Someone had a piece of advice for this, which means that I'm not doing it properly. But I don't know what it is that I'm not doing. I have 3 of them. They're max staffed. There's something to do with, can I... Holy crap, I have 11 amputees. Oof. The only thing I can think of is research. Medical post upgrade. We'll have a look at that. Once we've unlocked this, we'll look at that. Nope. No yakists. Sucks. Profile depleted, okay. All right. Let's see what everything is. Generator power upgrade allows us to raise the temperature in all heat zones by 1 level. Coal consumption is doubled. Holy feck balls. Allows us to turn up the generator range. Coal used by generator is doubled. Allows us to deploy an additional scout team. Resource depots will be able to store 50% more. Extracts was 240 coal per standard workday from underground deposits. Uses intense heat to char up to 70 wood per standard workday, producing 210 coal. Allows us to introduce workplace improvements that will raise the efficiency of all sawmills and steam sawmills by 25%. Drills into the walls of our crater, uncovering trees that once formed a forest before the ice engulfed them, provides 160 wood per standard workday, and that probably, I'm guessing, is the infinite resource that Hangman was referring to, and I'm guessing that that infinite wood can then make infinite coal. Charcoal. Alright. Then we have a hothouse. Allows us to build hothouses. A few hardy crops can be... Oh. Okay. Medical post upgrade. Thanks to improved tools and methods, people are employed in medical posts will heal the sick 10% faster. Ooh, okay. I was hoping for a bit of a bigger bonus from that, but I think we're going to need that. Dwelling for 10 people, it's adequately protected from the weather. Okay, we're going to need that too. I think obviously I need to start with that. Infinite resources, steelworks equals metal, coal mine equals coal, wall drill equals wood. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. I was assuming that that was the equivalent of that. But it's not. Coal pile depleted. Okay, so that needs to go. I guess let's do another gathering post. The red bar has increased. Shut up. Red means warm, right? Red is warm. So in this game, red is good and blue is bad. Right? That must be true. Remaining 10. Numbers coming down. It's nearly in the teens. I was a field surgeon in the Boer War and worked with the Royal Society to reduce the rate of limb loss in army hospitals. I believe I can devise a method that will cut the number of amputations during radical treatment. The engineer won't be able to work. Hope will rise slightly. So, at a time, the game has definitely done this on purpose. At a time when I need as many medical staff as possible to treat people, the game is like, would you like to take one of these medical staff and put him to one side? Yeah, give him what he needs. We're gonna fail this. Ooh, we should probably think about building that. So this does. So what's confusing me is that that's not associated with this. Because that is gonna be this. Kind of the inconsistency across the resource gathering is a bit confusing. What does that mean? Does that mean it's outside, it's inside? I guess so. Coal thumpers wash coal from cracks in the rocks to the surface. You can order people to gather the coal from piles directly or employ them in gathering posts. More than one gathering post might be needed to collect all the coal efficiently. Initially, you can stop to 900 coal and 300 of every resource in the stockpiles. When this limit is reached, the okay, we figured that out on our own. Yeah, it's just in most games like this, all of the resource gathering and production of the same tier work the same way. And so essentially from a meta game point of view, all of your different resources, like your wood, wood, iron ore, whatever you have in that game, are all basically just the same thing with different names. And the way that they're gathered is graphically different, but mechanically the same. That is not the case in this game, which I quite like. It's just a little bit confusing. Because, like, as a trained gamer, I'm expecting it to work one way, and it's not working the way I'm expecting it to. Medical post upgrade research. Nice! So now we have 10% better medical posts. I think we'll do the sawmill upgrade first, because I do have a sawmill. The cave is, or was, inhabited. There are a number of footprints leading into its entrance. We should check if there's still someone alive in there. Or a bear. Does the bunkhouse make people not get sick as much? Yes, because it has better cold insulation, and so you're working at a higher temperature inside, and so it's going to be more habitable, and the rate of getting sick. So the cold level directly influences how likely it is for the people working or living there to get sick. And so by having the bunkhouses, in theory, you'll get less sickness from just that. So yes, I agree with you. That would be good. Yeah, bears. We hear terrified shrieks coming from the cave uphill. When we come closer, several polar bears turn towards us, blocking the entrance. There are people trapped inside, and those beats are picking them off one by one and feasting on them. People in the cave will live. Scouts will escort them to our city if they survive. When our scouts attacked the bears, the people in the cave, which is 4 children, 19 engineers, and 12 workers, joined them, and together they drove the beasts away. Unfortunately, the scouts died from their injuries. The people they saved set out towards the city, guided by a map made by the scouts. Alright. That's alright, we just picked up some new scouts. People are people. We just make some new scouts. Don't know for polar bears? No. Kind of strange that there were 2 polar bears. Because polar bears are solitary. Okay. Oh, I just really... Can I cancel that? Yes. Maybe. Because that's going to produce coal that this can harvest. Hello, Hobbit. Or goodbye, Hobbit. I'm not sure. There's a hello. Cancel one way. So this is going to produce coal that can either be mined directly, like that, or can be mined using a resource gathering hut. And I happen to have a gathering post that I forgot I had right next to it. I was just... It was in the middle of being dismantled. And so I'm like, oh, hang on a minute. I should cancel the dismantling because then I don't have to build a new one. Yeah, Hobbit, it's, yeah, there's a couple of areas where it's not very helpful, but generally speaking, it's pretty good. Usually, so far, like, by clicking around a little bit, you can usually figure out what's going on. Yeah, well, I started dismantling that when there wasn't anything there, and I just like, oh, I should put that inside the heat. And just put it there, and then realize that it was right next to that. Right hand, left hand kind of thing. Cool, we've treated precisely 0 people in total. Nice. Oh, am I not researching? Oh no, I am. Getting a little bit worried by that. In fact, I'm getting very worried by that. I wonder whether this was going to be the tip. Was the tip, perhaps, that to do a little bit of queue management, which is against my religion, so that one type of patient is being treated? Could that be it, maybe? Where's my other medical tent? Yeah. Because they should be in there. Oh. Oh, does this treat people as well? Because they are not amputees. That's interesting. Oh, it does include gravely ill. Interesting. So maybe I should be building those instead. Is that it? Was that the tip? Maybe that was the tip. How many, But this doesn't require workers. So is it actually treating them? Or is it just kind of just keeping them alive? Why does it not require any workers? Alright, I'm gonna ask, what was the tip? Whoever it was that said, I've got a tip. What was the tip? I'm curious. I don't know, I can't remember who it was. Whoever said, would you like a tip about the medical thing? If that was you, go for it. Go on then. It's your chance. Your moment in the spotlight. A medical tent can operate with only one engineer. But is that not going to massively reduce the throughput? It's less efficient, but how? So what are you? So you're suggesting having 5? Angry Biscuit, I see you. I didn't ask you. Please stop. I'm ignoring you because you're backseating. Stop it. Yeah, so what you're saying, Steel Arrow, is having 5 tents with 1 engineer is better than having 1 tent with 5 engineers, right? Gets them off the street in the tent, that makes sense. But would it not be more efficient then to build a care house? Because that doesn't need any engineers. And that gets them off the street as well. Would that not be better? Because this has way more beds. Alright. And then I guess I also look at the thing that I'm being backseated on. Capacity of medical facilities is doubled. Using the extra capacity will cause discontent. Yeah, that's probably necessary, isn't it?
Listen, everyone. sign.
That is probably necessary. Huh? What is the difference between that and that? Huh? Is this not a grid? Huh. Okay. So we'll do that. And then we'll, I don't know, slot some of these in as well. Although the base heating level for those is 1. The width space, yeah. I just assumed it was on this grid that you can see there, but apparently it's not. No, it's rising. What have you done to me? If the ill have somewhere to lie, they have a chance to recover. Our sick will be crammed like a poorhouse. I know, I'm sorry.
Move! Time to get to work.
So we're going to be getting 18 engineers coming in. Oh, they're going to need housing. I'm going to run out of coal if I'm not careful. I think I'm going to run out of coal even if I am careful. Oh, we need that. And that. So how does this work exactly? Does the coal stay inside the building? Or does it dump it on the ground? There's a pilot one. Okay. Just I'm expecting to see a number in here. I guess maybe it only chucks out once a day. Aha! The doctor was trying to improve radical treatment as here. He's reporting a breakthrough. It's certainly an unorthodox method, and my learned colleagues will be appalled at the experiments I had to perform. But it works. I expect the number of amputations during radical treatment to be halved. He seems eager to get back to his everyday work and try his new method. Okay. Good. And then maybe, to deal with the fact we've got 16 amputees, we can do prosthesis. If I can remember where that was. Which I can't. Prosthesis available in the factory. I don't have a factory, that's the problem. It is tier 2. Ooh, coal pile depleted. It's probably a good plan for me to build another one of these there, right? Okay, now there's some coal. But this needs warmth. We'll leave that until that's done. That's done. Okay, so let's do that.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out for today.
Coal mine, 240 per day. That one's fine. Okay, so these are more producey. What is the advantage of this one? Is it less people? Does it need any people? So it requires 25 wood, 10 steel, and 1 steam coal. People, no need for gather. Ah, it's the gatherer part. Okay. So it's 10 people instead of like 30. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Do that, yeah. We have just used our first steam core. Steam core is a necessary component in advanced technology. We can't manufacture steam cores in cities. Let's hope our scouts find some. Okay. No. Nope. What did I say I was gonna do? I had a plan. I've forgotten the plan. Scouts are dead, Jim? Yeah, they are. It's true. Bunkhouse? Bunkhouse. Yeah, we should probably create more. Yeah, the scouts got eaten. This peculiar building must be the Arctic Observatory the Royal Society built to investigate the eternal winter. There's smoke over it. Polar bears are having a barbecue. Yeah, and you're on your like third attempt. I am not a fast gamer. I'm a very slow gamer. I like to take, like, 'cause I just get overwhelmed really quickly. I like to be able to take a moment, understand what the hell's going on, think about it, talk to you guys. Yeah, I have a very unusual playstyle when it comes to games like this. It's kind of interesting. So it's kind of interesting comparing and contrasting me to Grumbles, for example. So Grumbles, whereas I'm more of a pause, runtime fast, pause, runtime fast kind of person in a game that I'm familiar with. Like, so if I'm playing Timberborn, for example, it'll be like triple speed, pause, triple speed, pause. Whereas Grumbles, when he plays games like this, his sort of approach is that he almost never pauses, but he also only runs on base speed. And so the game is just constantly marching forwards, but slowly. And he's just reacting to things in real time. Which is very different. Hey, Katri. Survivors reach the city. Sir, you don't have to call me sir. Your Excellency will do. A group of survivors has reached our city. They are tired. They'll need a place to rest. Yeah, about that. A bite to eat and perhaps some medical attention. Yeah, good luck with that. But they're ready to lend a hand however they can. Are any of them medically trained? Is there a building priority thing? I guess you just pause the ones you don't want to do. Yeah, auto replacement, but you can pause. Alright, so we now have 141 people. We have 9 homeless, that's easily fixed. But I'll wait until I've researched bunkhouses, maybe? Because we should get that within the day. What time is it? We'll get that tomorrow. Oh, the sounds when you go in there are horrible. Oh. It's just someone sobbing in the background. That's horrendous. The people will love you for giving them bunkhouses. Yeah, I bet. I'm really concerned right now that I'm going to run out of coal. There's a bit sitting in here. Tip for the bunkhouses. Go on then. Right, you pre-typed that. Buildings can be built over the same type. Oh, thank you for that tip. Yeah, that's a good tip. Good tip. I don't know whether we're going to do that. I mean, it's down to 6. It is massively improving. Even without those. I'm just slightly concerned that this homeless night of those 9 people is going to boost it. Yeah, the problem is I'm running out of time. Is there a hospital upgrade? I already have it. Yep. Shoot them? I mean, we already let one guy die. Because he refused treatment, so we let him die. Alright, that's up and running. So that is currently cold. It's alright, calm yourself. You winning, son? So far, not so bad. Insofar as this game is like that, you know? Right, okay, so let's just boost these for now, just so, there we go. Let's just get that done so we just clear everyone out. He hasn't lost yet? No, not yet. Okay, once I get the next lore, I'll try and get prosthesis. Yeah, that's the whole plan. It says genius design. It really is. There's plenty of other games now that have copied this kind of idea. But this is the OG. In terms of just presenting you with Very difficult decisions. Yeah, Frostpunk 2. So Grumbles played both Frostpunk. He played this and loved it. He's played it twice now, I think. And he then also tried Frostpunk 2 when it came out and really didn't like it. And the same thing with Cringer. Watching Cringer play Frostpunk 2, it was difficult to tell, I think he was sponsored the first time he played it, which is always a bit tricky to tell whether a streamer likes it or not, because they kind of have to say they like it. But yeah, I got the impression that he wasn't particularly impressed. Oh, we need to be building houses. Oh, no, we're waiting for that. Oh, but do we... No, let's, now that we know that we can upgrade, let's squeeze a tent in there somewhere in that. Are they the same footprint? I'm assuming they're the same footprint. Then we can get all those upgraded. And then hopefully we can get our amputees back in the workforce. That'd be cool. Coal is coming up slowly, that's good. We should probably put some heat over here, right? Should we do the same over here? Oh no, that's okay. Don't need to tell me when the ads are over. I can see when the ads are over. Cookhouse Helpos. Sir, a group of amputees is here to see you. They want to help in the cookhouse. We don't want to sit on our asses all day, content with being being kept alive. We can't do hard work anymore, but if we fashion some simple prosthesis out of wood, we can help in the cookhouse and earn our keep. So is this asking me to do that law? We will spend 100 wood. Cookhouse efficiency will rise by 40. But I'm about to research prosthesis. Oh, but I can't because I don't have a... Yeah, fine. I don't have a factory. Something's amiss. Snow covers the precious instruments and the dome is open, letting out a thin column of smoke. Someone is inside. Instead of astronomers, we're met by some of our lost people. They explain they came here for help but found everybody dead, Dave. The astronomers continued their observations until they starved. What was so important for them? They wrote it up in their diaries. The loss of sunlight can't be explained solely by the fouling of the atmosphere by the southern volcanoes. I knew it was the Australians. The whole time I was thinking it's the Australians. Turns out it's true. Yeah, you. You're setting off volcanoes on purpose. Be like, hey, it's really freaking hot here.
The Americans are correct.
It's really hot here. We could do with cooling things down a little bit. So if we like just pop over to the Philippines, set off a few volcanoes, we can cool Australia down, have a nice climate, and screw everyone else. That's what's happened here. Escort the survivors to the city. No, more people. More people, both a blessing and a curse. Send the survivors towards the city. Leave the survivors to their fate. Let's escort them. It's not far. Do you like it hot? I was amazed recently to learn, I've talked about this on stream before, but I was amazed because I didn't know this. Even as a geologist, I didn't know this. That Australia has snow-capped mountains. That astonished me when I found that out recently. Yeah, I didn't know, because they're called the Snowy Mountains, aren't they? I didn't know that Australia had a mountain range tall enough to have a snow cap. Yeah. I literally had to go and look on, like, Google Maps. It's like, is this true? Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I was kind of surprised. Oh, New Zealand does, obviously. Bit of a different climate. Different climate, different topography. But Australia is fairly flat, you know? It's been around for a very, 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 very long time. It's quite flat. Yeah, you're not wrong, Grant. Well, there's some mountains with snow on them. What should we call them? Snowy mountains? Yeah, that'll do. Let's look at this big reef. It's basically a big barrier. What should we call it? Great Barrier Reef? Yep, that'll do. Well, come on then. What other ones do you have? What other incredibly poetic names do you have for things? I'm trying to think of some. I can't think of any others. It was formed in the Carboniferous. It's formed it's way older than that, Absan. Some bits of it, but there are some bits of Australia that are more than 3 billion years old on the surface. Australia has some of the oldest surface rocks in the world. The Great Sandy Desert, yes. Blue Mountains. Are they actually blue, though? You have a White House at the moment. If Tangerine Palpatine gets carried away, you might not do. Oh, the eucalyptus. Oh, of course, yeah. Someone painted them. I love the phrase Tangerine Palpatine. It's great. Some people come up with... I heard another one the other day. It was Mango something. Oh, man, what was it? Mango... Does anyone know the Mango one? I've forgotten it. Mango... I can't remember. But there's some great nicknames for Trump. Some fantastic nicknames. Mango Mussolini? Yeah, it might have been Mango Mussolini. Yup. But Tangerine Palpatine is my favorite. The Great Australian Bite. Stonefish? Yeah, stonefish do look like stonefish too. But then a lot of fish species tend to be very descriptive. What's the better part? It's the stress. So because during the cold snap I had the overdrive turned on, it builds up the stress. And so it's now calming down again. Yeah, so there's quite a big range of rock ages in Australia as a continent, but the center of Australia is what's called a shield, and so basically you have continental rock is less dense than oceanic crust, and so the continents literally float around on top of the oceanic crust like cork in water. And what that causes is, because these center parts of the continents are sort of floating around, the edges kind of get knocked off, so when two continents bump into each other, bits of those lumps of crustal rock will get subducted and ground up and whatever. But the center masses tend to stick around. And so you end up with shields, and so there's all over the world, there's shields generally in the middle of continents, and they tend to be very, very, very old. So the middle of Australia as a continent, the middle of Canada as a continent, have rocks that are 2, 3, even into the 4 billion year old mark. Have some of the oldest fossils in the world. So some of the oldest fossil stromatolites have been found in Australia. There's huge mats of like 3 billion year old stromatolites in Australia, and also some microfossils, like 3.5 billion year old single cell organisms that have been fossilized at a microscopic scale, as well as little pockets of atmosphere and little pockets of water that we've been able to isolate and analyze, and that's how we know directly what the conditions were in the early Earth, because we've actually got samples of it, which is pretty cool. You do have lots of living fossils, yeah. All right, bunkhouses, go. I feel like we should probably do steelwork. Because our steel deposits are dwindling, and I don't think we've got any more now. I think that's it. Yep. Right. We don't quite have that yet. So, bunkhouses. 10 steel. Yeah, I can only build 2 of those right now. Yeah. That's to be expected. Here we go, we get a nice little house upgrade. A little bit of house upgrade.
Gather your tools.
For the first time, I don't have any sick people at all. Apart from all of these people. Oh, I see. So the red thing down here, I thought that was total number of sick people. It's not. It's total number of non-treated sick people. Although my medical posts, not so much with having anyone in them. Oh, what? Why does that one have no patients and this one has all the patients? Hello? People? Why? What was that noise? What was that noise, game? Don't just make a noise and then don't tell me what it was. Did I build something? New law? Oh, could be, yeah. I could do with a better prompt. Yeah, you should be angry biscuits. Okay, so I can enact that, but I don't have a factory. I don't have access to the factory. Wow. You can use triage in medical facilities to instantly heal half of patients, but a quarter of patients will die instantly. It's probably, while I don't have to do anything, it's probably a good idea to do one of these. Or fighting arena. Should we get, this will be a nice upgrade, I think. Let's get cemetery. So that when we fall into worse times, which we will, at least we can bury people. I think we're going to do that. We can do that. New law. Cemetery. 10 wood. We can do that right now. Does it require heating? Funnily enough, no. Is there a spot around the outside that doesn't have anything in it? I guess we go in here somewhere. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, as it should be. Cool, we got a splodge of heat again, nice. Oh, I'm so glad I finally played this. It's really good. The cemetery has been established. Now we can put the dead to rest. So the question is, that person who died earlier, is their body still kicking around somewhere? And does this have like a capacity? Oh, it does. Yeah, I don't think that's... maybe that is an option, Jim. I haven't seen it in the laws yet. Well, the thing is, when that thing came up about the person dying because we didn't treat them, it prompted me to go to the laws to look at prosthesis. Sorry, no, to look at the cemetery thing. But at the time, my law choice was on cooldown, and so I couldn't choose anything. And so when I had to back out of the law screen, the option that I had previously just went away. And so I'm assuming that it took the sort of the default action. But technically, I didn't get to choose one or the other. Alrighty, even more people, nice. Ooh, 36. We should probably build some tents. Because otherwise the homeless situation's gonna get intense. Does the bunkhouse have more people? No. Here they come. Things are going well. I know, right? Did you see that, chat? She loves me. She loves me. Bunkhouse? Hope is rising, discontent is dropping, I am succeeding. I have a lot of unemployed people. Yeah, we need steel. Everything's on hold until that happens. For now, I only have to survive another 25 minutes. And then it's next stream's problem. Then it's Wednesday's problem, you know? Oh. Ooh, hang on, wait a minute. I have one steam core. I believe it is prudent to ask, does the steelworks require a steam core? It does not. So this one is for steel. This one is wood. This is also wood. This is wood into coal. This is coal. This is coal. So that's the only steel thing. Oh, apart from steam steelworks. Okay. Alright, so we can spend that steam core. Genuine question, chat. If I build a building that needs a steam core, like a coal mine... Never mind. Game answered the question. I was going to ask, because you lose a little bit of your resources, do you lose the steam core? You do not. It's an upgrade? Okay. In which case, let's do another coal mine. Oh, waiting. Sorry, you need to be louder. Well, I guess we have to do the story now. Oh yeah, the snow-free steel bridge. Mm-hmm. Is it snow-free because it's heated? Is it snow-free because it's moving? Is it snow-free because the polar bears go out and de-ice it? Is it made of radium? It has some power line like fallen on it, and so it's live. And so it's kind of burned off all the snow. We will never know. Does it have a special coating? Did I not build enough, I thought I built enough tents for the remaining people. Is one of these not connected to a road? It would tell me though, wouldn't it? I thought maybe I miscounted. I thought I placed enough. Apparently not. Did they bring people back? Yeah, no, I thought I had counted for this. Maybe it hadn't quite counted them all coming in. Maybe I paused a little early. Alright, Steelworks researched. Do you require heat? Yes. No! Well, you're gonna have to mine the steel in the cold until you mine enough steel so you can have heat. I'm afraid that's just how that works. Alright, so we did cemetery. Those who give their lives in service to the city deserve the highest honor. We will give our dead ceremonial funerals to inspire the living. The loss of hope caused by death is halved. That sounds pretty good. I also like the idea of fighting arena. We can do that.
Hear me. New law in the city.
15 wood? Doesn't have a heating requirement. We can I gotta put it opposite the cemetery. That's funny. It's like when you see crematoriums next to old people's homes, which is literally a situation which I've seen. Yeah, let's do that then. Needs to be near homes? It doesn't say that. Are you sure? Does it have an... Oh, it's an area effect. Yeah, you're right. Ding, 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 ding. Thou sayest sooth. I wonder if the fighters will abide by the rules. Betting on fights was the next best thing to races. Come on. Get on with it. This doesn't need a resource gatherer, right? No. Oh, I like that building. That's really cool. Oh, research. Is it time? I think it might be time. Yeah, I don't know what kind of crater it is, actually. It's very cylindrical. Might be a collapsed vent or something, I don't know. We cannot make sense if it was a collapsed volcano vent because we've got the big geothermal generator in the middle, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, I can't do that either. Alright, fine. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can I do anything? Can I do that? No. I think the answer is I can't research anything. Nope, can't research anything. Everything now depends on steel. Okay. Hope rises. No, not more red, less red. I'm dreading when I'm going to see, we'll drop 2 levels. Uh-huh. Oh shit, food. Hopefully that's gonna be okay. Hmm. You're ready to take on the day, Benedict. Excellent. Got a bit more idea. Alright, let's get that steel coming in. They're a cool cosmetic thing. If you put them side by side, they connect up visually. Oh, really? Unfortunately, I put mine in a row.
The work shift starts.
Steel. Yes, steel. Right, now I need to find some workers. Oh, I can't. That's 2. Need more people. I got lots of kids, but I can't use them. And there is a law I could implement that can do that, though. Because I could do this. Like, he looks so happy. Like, yay, I can mine. Equal opportunities. Equal rights. Equal rights for children. That's a good thing. Oh, I've got 10. Hothouse? Hothouse. And then a bunkhouse upgrade is how much? 10. Everything's 10. No, what you need to build a hothouse. Right, okay. Well, these guys better get cracking then. I wish children could hunt. That would make this considerably easier. Scouts are slow, they're freaking slow. We've got a nice snow-free bridge to cross. Scouts have reached the bridge to Winterhome. A brass plaque on the bridge tower reads, built by the people of Winterhome in AD 1887. The bridge is kept completely snow-free by a working automaton. Oh, we get an automaton. Potentially. Or about to have a battle with an automaton. One of the two. A functional automaton. We stopped at the edge of a deep, wide ravine, marveling at a steel bridge spanning it, even more so at the huge automaton sweeping snow from the roadway. It would be possible to send the machine back to our city or disassemble it for resources. Ooh. Ooh, 2 steam cores. What does an automaton do, though? I don't know what it does. I think we should... Oh, man. What a choice. What a choice, because I don't know when I'm going to get another chance to get 2 steam cores. Like, and I know what steam cores do. I don't know what automatons do. Don't tell me, by the way. I want to take the automaton because I'm really curious what it does. But I'm slightly concerned that when I get it, I'm not going to be able to use it. Whereas I know I can use those steam cores. Oh. I think I have to take it. I'm really curious what it is. We reprogrammed the automaton and sent it on its way. As it disappeared in the distance, walking steadily towards our city, the first wisps of snow started to settle on the bridge. Alright. Large convoy, weather station. Several vehicles and tents. We see people moving between them and smoke rising from the campfire. Let's go and see them. This expedition travels faster, following a known route to surveyed expedition. Okay. And it's a robot. Finding the bridge to Winterborn proved that we're on the right track, but raised questions. Why was the bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under the care of an engineer? There are logical explanations to it all, but people are growing anxious. Alright, so what's the time? 17:30. White House research, nice. Gut. Could do more scouts. Well, I mean, they look fairly free of snow, granted, so this is why I'm wondering what it's going to be doing. Let's do that. Storage limit reached. Oh, your internal storage? Yep. Gathering posts can do children. Can div with me and WoW. It's nice.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
I think we might need to switch now. Where the hell is that research? It is the... I really like the fact that the buildings look really organic when you place them, but then when you need to find something, it's a little bit difficult. Research depot. Let's switch that to coal. Oh man, I want to keep playing, Mom. Mom, can I keep playing? I want to keep playing. I love this game. This game is cool. I'm so glad I needed this today. I've been feeling a bit apathetic for the last week. I needed this. I needed a game that I want to play. And I really want to play this. It's so because obviously I'm doing ships tomorrow, ships on Tuesday. I'm gonna find it really hard not to play this off stream. But I'm gonna try and be good. Don't be surprised if you get a little extra stream on Monday. Like, oh, I just want to play a little Frostpunk. No ships tomorrow. I mean, there's not much going on in the game. I could play this instead. Oh, we could do it half and half, isn't it? Could start up on ships and move over. I haven't done that for a while. $12-hour stream. We might go. I mean, we might do a little bit extra here. Discontent's nearly zero. Nearly zero. Yeah, SBR, you're not wrong. That is entirely possible because the DLCs are like £3.99. And considering I got the base game free, that's pretty good value, you know? The Bowfluence? This is a convoy carrying workers that got lost in a blizzard. They are weak and have no provisions. We should listen to their story and escort them to our city so they can eat our food. Okay. I'll take them back. Send? You're cruel. Cruel. Heartless. More to explore. Yeah, I'm gonna have two scout groups soon, because I'll do the I'll do that next. I just wanted to. My wood's never been quite, you know, good enough, so I'm just gonna boost that first. Ooh, I can afford. Before it gets cold again. Another Steam Hub for this. Why is it age limited? Yeah, it's I'm guessing it's just because of under like the PEGI system. I would imagine it's because there is a strong theme of death. Because there's death, there's child labor, which is obviously very dark. There's you know, having to make decisions about like whether people have to have their limbs amputated by force and things like that. So there's a lot of very dark themes in this game, and although it is obviously presented in context, from a PEGI ratings point of view, I can totally see why this is rated as a mature game. Because although there's no swearing, there's no sex, drugs, there is some very dark themes in this. So yeah, I can see why. Putting sawdust in soup. Yeah, I'd imagine that in the laws there's some pretty spicy things. So interestingly, when I started the stream and like set the stream up, Twitch, when you set Frostpunk as a category, Twitch comes up and says, if I can read it. Yeah, Twitch tells you this is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. And it has forced me to have a mature rated game classification. Interestingly.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
Ooh, ooh. There is no break in that. Ooh. Okay. Think we might have to turn on the heatings. Oh, let's not turn these on randomly actually. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh boy, this is going to use a lot of gold. Yeah, let's just turn everything on. Okay, I think the worst we've got there is low risk. Ooh, we can do a lot. Disagreements between people who face deadly threats every day can be resolved in a duel with wrenches. Choose your weapon. Would you like the wrench or the posi drive screwdriver? Apparently they're going to fight with like a pipe wrench and a blacksmith's mallet. Discontent will be reduced permanently. Each spontaneous duel will slightly reduce discontent. Sometimes people will die. 2 men enter, 1 man gets pipe wrenched in the face. Sounds pretty good. Why can I not get to that one? Why is this one grayed out? Children can be employed in most workplaces. Hope will fall, discontent will rise slightly. Child workers can be injured or die. I looked it out with my choices, I see. Okay. Oh, we could do the funerals one. Yeah, I think let's do ceremonial funerals. Done. Each burial will involve a funeral ceremony held at the cemetery at 2100 hours. Fancy burials, he's got time for that. Ooh, hello. Who are you? Don't fall off. The man from Winterhome. We found an exhausted man on the edge of our city. He said that they came from Winterhome, a settlement located not far from here, and that he was the last survivor. Winterhome is dead. Everyone's dead, Dave. There's no hope for survival in this accursed wasteland. You're all doomed. I think we're doing alright, actually. You must escape. I don't think so. I think we're doing okay. Then we're doing alright. One of our people died. Wait, now, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. You can't say one of your people died. He literally turned up and died. If someone knocked on my front door and died, I wouldn't say one of my household has died. I would say some stranger knocked on my door and died. How inconsiderate. Can he not have died, you know, a little bit away so that we didn't know about it? And then it's okay. The news has shocked everyone in the city. There were supposed to be many settlements and construction crews here, people living normal lives in homes heated by generators, but we are alone. Hope falls. Don't panic. We're not dead yet. We have to learn from their mistakes. They're all dead. We should never... Holy shit! We should never have left Britain. Should never have left Britain. That's how you get America. Winterhome has fallen. They're all dead. How will we survive here without any help? We have to go back to London. Don't go back to London. There's no hope for us here. You have to pay the frickin' ULEZ. There's no hope for us here in this frozen desert. People start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterhome spreads through the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic is starting to set in. I must give them a purpose. Oh, interesting. This might be a nice place to finish. People are shaken, racked by fear and doubt. They've lost hope in our chances of survival. Desperation could quickly push them to commit reckless acts, as opposed to reckless rat. You have to unite them behind a vision of the future. Decide now what will give them purpose and restore hope, or else our city will descend into the chaos that consumed Winterhome. A new set of laws will become available. Faith. Order. Faith or order? Oh no. And I get no detail about what that is. Ooh. Ooh. Religion is the opium of the masses. Because I'm guessing order and discipline is going to be more like crime and punishment. It's going to be like, do as you're told, or there's going to be consequences. Whereas faith is going to be more like telling everyone it's going to be okay because God, you know? Oh man, yeah, it's basically religious fascism or fascist religion. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, what a choice. I'm kind of curious about the faith and spiritual one. Because I'm pretty sure I know what's in order and discipline, because I'm pretty sure that's what Grumbles chose when I watched him play it last time. And it's basically ways of bringing people in line. The art style in this game is beautiful. Look at this screen, it's stunning. Yeah, I think we're going faith. I'm curious. Let's do it. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition in the middle of the frozen wastelands. We need a place to practice our faith and peace. New building, House of Prayer, new ability, Sermon. People living nearby will gather to pray, which will raise their hope. You will have to build 2 houses of prayer. God will save us. Maybe faith is our only hope. Yes, yes, Fred. Faith is your only hope. Yeah, maybe we'll end up with 2, like, religious sects or something. That'd be interesting. One of our people died. One of our people did not die. He just literally turned up on the doorstep and died. Well, at least I have a cemetery. Oh, they did bury that one. Oh, hang on, wait. Did someone actually die? I think maybe someone actually died. One adult died, one unpopular decision in the fall of Windhome. Okay, great. Alright, that seems like a good, because that feels like going from Act 1 to Act 2. So I feel like that's a good juncture to save and end. Middle mouse button to rotate buildings, as these religious buildings can make your city awkward. Oh, are they a weird shape? Where's that going to come up? Is it going to be people? Alright, well, next time we'll need to decide what we're doing in terms of laws. Poll is looking okay, that's looking okay, that's looking okay. We need to find steam cores. We find out what the automaton is next time. Did I build a... Yep. And then we have to get through quite a long period of -40, which is probably going to turn into -50 or 60, I'm guessing. You've done particularly well. I know, right? 24? You getting the itch? I'm sorry, I knew this would happen. It's a good game, though. It's a very good game. hopefully, it'll come up for free again during Epic's Christmas thing. That'd be cool. Alright, let's get that saved. First try. Oh, I love these ink blot screens. They look so cool. Right, chat. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. I hope you've enjoyed that. Let's have a look. What's going on in the world? Light from the North, which was Aurora-ish earlier. I'm not sure if it is Aurora-ish now. Let's just have a look. No, it looks pretty dark to me right now. Cowboys playing Ark Raiders. Burke's playing Star Citizen. Gassy's playing Tavern Manager Simulator. Hula and Hoops, and not much going on. Catray's got the fish. Maybe go see Catray. Yeah, the fish are doing fishy things. They're quite active right now, actually. I think she's just fed them. Yeah, I can see. I can see. What is that? Is that a courgette? Come on, let's go and find out. I think Catray's put some food in. Yeah, 6 hours of sleep when we meet at 10 for more Frostpunk. Something like that. You never know. There might be a bit of Frostpunk tomorrow. We'll see. Because I'm loving it. It's great. Right, YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Thank you very much for hanging out. There are 14 of you on YouTube right now. I don't know who you are because no one said anything. But hello. Thank you for watching on YouTube. That's very kind of you. I'm going to end your stream now. The delay on YouTube is longer than Twitch, so I have to make sure that I've actually finished talking.